Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, beautiful ladies, wonderful gentlemen. Good afternoon. Woo! Getting old, running up and down these stairs. Well, I was about to go live, and as I was about to go live, I get the infamous Don. And then I said, okay. And then I have to go downstairs, and I end up carrying a whole bunch of waters. And then I was talking to your boy, Couch Potato. So, shout out to Couch, aka Ghost, my Negro TC, and yeah, he was talking to me about some things, and we're gonna work on something real quick. But yo, I'm glad to be here. I'm gonna do a nice little review. Umar thinks reparations a joke. The people think differently. Let me just jump right to it. You know what I'm saying? Sorry to really have you waiting. Like I say, once I was about to go live, the craziness happened. My bad, folks.
It's a great Garvey day. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. Black Parent Boot Camp is going down in Philadelphia, Saturday, November the 19th.
Okay, folks. He says, the title says, Umar thinks reparation is a joke. The people thinks differently. So I wanted to set it off with that. I'm gonna keep going back to that because he says they can go down there and beg for reparations. They can go down there and beg for reparations. 20 years ago, when the conversation was about reparations, I want to know what he was saying 20 years ago. 30 years ago, when the conversation was about reparations, I want to know what he was saying 30 years ago. When he was in high school and the conversation was about reparations, I want to know what he was saying then. Was you saying all your life that we as black people don't need reparations? All we need to do is just come together? Or was you saying that we as black people need to come together and they need, fuck you, pay me? You know what I'm saying? No matter what, they need to cut the check. They need to really pass that money on over here. You know what I'm saying? What was you saying 20 years ago, 30 years ago, all the way to your teens when you first heard the word reparations? Oh, for Umar, maybe let me help you out. Reparations. I wish I had I'm gonna get my I'm gonna bring my encyclopedias. I got mad encyclopedias. I'm gonna bring my encyclopedias, the old school encyclopedias, and because like I said, the old school encyclopedias is way better than Google. But we're gonna go to Google real quick, and I'm gonna go type in what is reparations. What is reparations? The making of amends for a wrong one has done. Well, stop right there. Umar, I want reparations from you. I want my reparations. Time out, folks. I don't know why every time I do a live, let me tell you a little bit about something. See this right here? Ever since I done came to this whole internet shit, every time I do a live, some goofball they send stuff like this. And then my phone also got what you call it? Omar Johnson word sabotage. But my phone got a virus in it. One of these things. And I don't know why these people do corny shit like that to me. Well, who am I? I only got 192 subs, I should say. Yeah, subscribers. I got one lady yesterday. She subscribed yesterday. I always get someone to subscribe. I mean, they subscribed and another person unsubscribed. I never can get past 200 because so many people unsubscribe from me, then someone subscribed. So hopefully I can get some more subscriptions. So folks, do me that favor. I want to see if I can get over 500 subscriptions, you know what I'm saying, before the end of this year. So do that for me. All right, let's go back to this word right here, reparations. Because Umar, you owe me reparations. Okay. The making of amends for a wrong one has done by paying money to or otherwise helping those who have been wronged. The courts require a convicted offender to make financial reparation to his victim. Okay, let's go to the next one. The compensation for war damage paid by a defeated state. The compensation for war damage paid by a defeated state. Pronoun, plural noun, reparations. So you saying that we don't deserve none of that shit? And you saying it's a joke for us to even go out there, right? You saying it's a joke for us to even stand for it. It's a joke for us to do anything, right? Except for donate to the FDMG. That's the only thing that's not a joke, right? Yo, folks, anything that you do in the world do not matter. But the only thing that do matter is FDMG. So, I went out there because I saw the video with Umar talking about this right here. Let me go back to the video. With this video right here, you just play the
Black Parent Boot Camp training is going down in Philadelphia, Saturday, November the 19th. Go to drumarjohnson.com
so
and
look at
register.
this.
One build in body. You must be crazy. It's not a good Garvey day. It's a great Garvey day. It's not a good Garvey day. It's a great Garvey day. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. Black Parent Boot Camp is going down in Philadelphia, Saturday, November.
Now, when it comes to, he said, I'm going to let them beg for reparations while I build institutions. I'm going to let them beg for reparations while I build institutions. The Black Parent Boot Camp is going to be taking place not at the institution that's been there that he had paperwork on for 3 years, but it's going to be at a different location. What are you doing at the school? What are you doing at your institution? What are you doing on Dr. Papa Boulevard? Because I know I drove all the way out, took a risk, and I drove all the way out there. Because I want to hear what this man got to say. The same as when I went out there to hear you, I want to hear what this man got to say. I didn't get a chance to really hear much because I had a crowd around me. I was just scooping, making my reparations. You know what I'm saying? I was getting my proceeds of the time that I invested in going out there to be part of the numbers. See, my body represented a number. Everybody's body represented a number, just like a vote. So going out there to the rally and being part of that reparations rally was numbers needed, because the more numbers the more bodies that we had out there, the more of a more chance that we would have had to be heard in the way that we need to be heard. You know what I'm saying? We had a little quiet choir that was there. That was a little quiet choir. That was a choir rehearsal. We didn't have the main orchestra there. We needed the voice to be out there. We need voices, we need bodies. And that's what was missing, because we have clowns like this saying shit like this. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. You can't have everybody speaking on everything, because we have people speaking on things, reaching out to people, and it makes other people say second guess themselves and not do the things they need to do, like be involved, because more bodies involved mean more results. But saying this right here,
build institutions. I'm going to let them go beg for reparations. I'm going to build institutions. Black Parent Boot Camp is going down in Philadelphia, Saturday, November the 9th.
So you think that doing a Black Parent Boot Camp is in 2022? You got, once again, you think that Black Parent Boot Camps for saving your babies, from being diagnosed with certain mental health issues and going to special ed. You think that's bigger than reparations? Shit, they give us our reparations. We don't have to deal with their school system anymore. We don't have to worry about their diagnosis. So you think that someone let me know? Am I bugging out? Yo, Veach. Am I bugging out, my dude? Peace, man. Vici. Am I bugging out? Like, is the FDMG institution more important than reparations? Which one's more of a joke when we think about it? Reparations or a Pan African school that's going to be raised by the people, ran by the people, and it's going to be in Wilmington, Delaware, and it's also you got to pay to get into the school. Which one sounds more like a joke? Now, both has relevance, both has significance, both can be about something. But which one just sounds more like a joke? And that's what I'm saying. Which one sounds more like a joke? Reparations, FDMG. So when you get on your platform and you say they can go beg for something while you go on your Cash App, while you go online, you beg for Cash App and PayPal on this platform, then you go this platform, you beg for that, and then you go that platform, you beg for this, and you're not showing anything for it. How are you going to go out there and tell the people that that's a joke, that they even going out there? So let me stay on this video before I go to the next video, because I got another video with Umar talk about reparations. But is there something before I leave that I want to tap? And he said something else that disturbed me. Yeah, where is that? Oh, I didn't put it down. Let's see.
Wait a minute. That got me so hyped. I forgot my P.O. box. Coming. We got the credit union.
Listen to this.
Build no institutions. I said institutions are the solutions. And I want y'all to know right now. Now, we're not stopping with the school. The school is only the beginning. We're not stopping with the school, brother. It's going to be Black Power, Black Wall Street. It's going to be a big papa, Black Wall Street. A big papa. We got the clinic coming. We got the credit union coming. We got the supermarket coming. We're not stopping, brothers and sisters. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit your Cash App.
Now he realized how ignorant he sounds.
Hit your Cash App.
The big pop of this, the big pop of this. Hit my money.
Hit your PayPal.
Hit my money.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
Hit me.
Hit your PayPal.
It's about me.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your
It's not about the people.
PayPal.me/FDMG
It's not about the people. I can't believe I'm even allowed him to do all that talk.
Money orders payable to FDMG Academy. P.O. Box 9670.
It's a reason why.
2 Wilmington.
See, it's a reason why. That was a liar.
That got me so hyped.
Yeah,
I forgot my P.O. Box. P.O. Box 9634.
I'm gonna let him do all this because watch
P.O.
where he
Box
goes after all this that he
9634,
do
Wilmington,
about
Delaware
send me this
19809.
money.
P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. This is not capitalism. This is activism.
Okay.
This is nationalism. This is.
So what made his brain just say to his mouth the truth about everything he was just talking about? This is not capitalism. Let's look up the word activist. Okay. Activism. Okay. Let's go to that word. We're going to go to Google. What is activism?
According to research guides, LibGuides, activism is quite simply taking action to affect social change. This can occur in a myriad of ways and in a variety of forms.
Let me take this off the screen. Activism. Activism is quite simply taking action to affect social change. This can occur. This can occur in a myriad of ways, in a variety of forms. Okay, so would we say going out there and coming from Ohio and Cincinnati and Delaware and Jersey and New York and Boston and Detroit and California? These are people I spoke to, coming from all over the places to stand to be a body, to be numbers, so that this government can see that we are standing together and we demanding that you pay us for the damage. You don't think that's a form of activism? You don't think that's activism? You don't think that that's activism? Let me read it again because I'm stupid. I sat in the back of the class. I'm stupid. Let me read activism again because this man says that what he's doing is activism. What he's doing is activism. Activism. He's online saying that he's going to open a school. Activism. How active has he been in regards to like hands-on training with these young boys outside online, talking to people online? How active? When he do events, do we have 25 to 30 young people that's at? Because when I did my live, I'm gonna go review my live today, and you're gonna see the gentleman. He spent $77 with me in ice with his group of kids that he take out. Him and his partner, they work with 20 kids. They go clean the community, and they also do various numbers of things in the community. He spent $77 with me buying them all large water ice yesterday. How many kids did you buy water ice for that's in your group, Umar? How many kids did you buy icy? I'm from New York. How many kids did you buy icy for that's in your group? How many kids did you buy pizza for that's in your group all summer? How many young kids is in your group? They had 20. I'm gonna pull up my video. I gotta find that. I gotta find that scene. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even check it out. But they had 20 young people that was in the group. I was looking at the young people. They had their shirts on. Like I said, have the kids with the shirts on. They had their hoodies, and they was all the way from Baltimore, which is right there, DC. But they came all the way from Baltimore to DC real quick. Like I said, it's right there. But they still pulled up, and they represent. So you saying that you're gonna teach your young men that not to believe in reparations? What are you going to teach the young boys when it comes to economic building? Do it like you, do it by yourself. You don't need nobody. You don't need no friends. Or you just need some single mothers who believe that you could be their child savior. Let's go to the next video. Because this video right here says a lot about you.
It's a great Garvey day. It's not a good Garvey day. Training all the information, snacks, and catered lunch. Philadelphia is register now. DrUmarJohnson.com 598999858. EPs 504s behavior problems. You need to be in North Philadelphia. This before the bedroom. Yes, indeed, it is organization. Philadelphia, Saturday over punani, consciousness over cookies. It is business before the bedroom. Yes, indeed, it is organization before orgasm. It is institutions before intimacy, brothers and sisters. Hey, you know, boys in the Wellington, Frederick Dulles School for Boys. It's time.
There's one thing he was saying I just want to catch.
Peace and Pan-African.
Well, I'm done with this video. But the bottom line is, he thinks that this video right there, what was the whole purpose of that? That was his way of begging. You know what I'm saying? He's showing the sign going up there, and then he's going to downplay someone else. He's not just someone else, but he's downplaying a nation of people by saying that we could all go and beg for something. Then the bottom line is, okay, so if we just let that slide, like, okay, I'll let you slide, right? I'll let you slide with you owe me $3,000. Fine, ooh, you owe me that. I ain't worried about it. I eat it. Then what other nation of people would try and get over us? And what have they been getting over us? And as long as we don't make a stand, then everybody will get over us economically. So the bottom line is not really about us really like even needing their reparations right now. Okay, so because technically we always will need it, but technically right now we don't need it if we just do what we need to do. But it's not even about we need it. It's about, yo, give me that. Give me that. That's what it's about. It's not about, oh, we need it. We so messed up. We damaged. No, it's not about that. But it's about, no. You owe me that. Give me that. No, you look at the definition. You owe me that. Give me that. It's not just for me, but it's for my children, because I'm gonna make sure that they're good and they don't have to work another fucking day of their lives. And for you to say that you can go beg for something that can just pave the way for a couple of lifetimes, but then you say it's about nation building and give to the FDMG. Kanye, Kyrie, come over here and let's build over here with the FDMG. Oh, you come over here, and let's build with Big Papa, because we need to build some Big Papa Wall Streets. We need to build some Big Papa grocery stores. We need to build some big. Not drinking iced tea today. Y'all think I'm crazy? He say that we don't need to come together as people and demand that, not beg, but demand that, yo, this is what it is. And like I said, this is the stage, this certain stages. There's other stages that's going to come with this shit. Because this is real. This is revolution. This is about money. Like, if I'm on one side of the land and you on the other side of the land, and you come in my territory and you mess up my money, you might come down to right the war, right? That's what happens with war, right? That's what happened with governments. So when it comes down to this whole reparations thing, I think we are the generation that can push it in a different type of narrative. So instead of you saying that it's a joke to do it, no, homeboy, you figure out your position. Let me take your piece of GTN. Let me take this shit off the screen. You figure out your position in it, because this is chess. This is war. So instead of you saying that, oh, you can go beg for this while you over here begging, no, shut the fuck up with that, because right now all hands on deck for getting this loot. Right now, this has got to be one of the biggest governmental heists ever. Black people getting their reparations. This got to be one of the biggest governmental heists done ever. And the way we got to do it has to be revolutionary. Meaning that we can't have no coon ass niggas talking. No coons allowed when it comes to getting this money right now. You don't have a voice. If you ain't talking about strategizing how we going to get this, meaning that we do need those women with those bow and arrows. We do need those archers. We do need all those little youngsters who like to pop and shoot at one another. We need them organized, because this is revolution for reparations. They got to give up that loot. See, don't have these people think that they are scholars. There's nothing about Umar that's a scholar, because if he was a real scholar, there's no way in life that he would even say what he say when it comes to reparations. Let me go to the other video. So you guys know I'm not bull crapping. I'm not just talking. Let me pull up this other video. Because if he was using his brain when it comes to talk about reparations, we'd be talking about the same way he's come down with voting. We got to organize our vote. When it comes to reparations, we got to organize it. What was so dope was looking at. Hold on, excuse me, that's quick. This weather's changing, so you get caught out there. What was dope was looking at the Israelites build out there. You know what I'm saying? They was out there strong too. And then after the event was over, the Israelites they was hosting. They was continuing on their speech. And they had the whole crowd was there as well. You know what I'm saying? They had about like 100 people around them. After the crowd left. So what's needed when it comes to reparation is arms. We need the militant. We need to see a militant level when it comes to this demanding for reparations. All this running around with Tariq was looking real smooth out there. Shout out to Tariq. Like I said, that picture that's on the screen, I was the first person to get a picture of him when he just got to the spot. You know what I'm saying? I got the first snap. No one else actually got a picture outside of me. You know what I'm saying? Until he got over to everybody else, but I pretty much got the first and only picture just from the regular people before he started the event. That was like God, because like I said, what I'm talking about is real. Shout out to you. You're looking real smooth. That's why I said you're looking real smooth out here. And this vent looking real smooth, looking good, but it's not at the level that we need. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed and all those people who's behind the scenes of making that event happen. But y'all know me, I'm Icdon, aka the Ultimate Trolling Warrior. I don't play no games when it comes to this whole movement. They looking for a face. They looking for a voice. They looking for a person to spearhead this reparations movement. Okay, they looking for the face of it. Tariq was, kind of like suggested, but he kind of don't really want to fuck with it on that nature, as you know, because saying most leaders get their heads cut off when you talk about money. Once you move and shift towards money, you get deaded. But what we need to see out there wasn't the smooth suit and tie. What we need to see out there when we talk about reparation, we need to see that Trayvon Martin hoodie shit. When we talk about reparations right now, we don't need to see shiny shoes and suits and ties. We need to see men and women, afros out, hoodies on, grease in hand. To be honest, like what I'm saying is real. What I'm saying is real, and y'all better wake up to it. The face of this reparations is not no fucking suit and tie. That's not the face of reparations right now. The face of reparations. I'm not saying me. I'm just a flyer. Everything's a freestyle. But the face of the face of reparation isn't the suit and tie. The face of reparations is this. See, this flyer, is made. Okay. The face of reparation isn't just, there we go. It's not just that suit and tie look. This is reparations. This is what reparations look like. Okay. That's what reparations look like. You know what I'm saying? Not begging, motherfucker. See, he's not begging, Umar. See, when you have the right face of reparation and the right voice of reparation, you hear and see the right words through the people. And it's not about begging, it's about you will answer. Our next man will answer. And to who? That's who they're going to answer to, the youth. And so what reparations is galvanizing the right bodies and putting the right tools in the right body's hand and putting them out there in the right place, in the right position, so we can get the right results. Not going out there and thinking it's about anything other than that. Because reparations don't need suits and tie right now. Reparations need to see the ones who supposed to cut the check. They need to see fearfulness. They need to see, oh shit, I'm afraid now. They don't need to see negotiation. See, when you have the suit and tie on, that means you can be negotiated. I hope y'all caught that. When you got the suit and tie on, that means you can be negotiated, especially when it comes to black men. But once you put that hoodie on, and oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And once you put that hoodie on, and you have that Vaseline in hand, and you have that scarf on, and those Reeboks, you know it's on. So when it comes to this reparations, okay, so if y'all want reparations, this is the stages of how we get reparations. Okay? What we need, because what we need is this. We need about, in every state, we need about 10,000 to 20,000 participants, all females. Okay? I need 10,000 females. So, okay, look, this is solutions. This ain't about, we need to organize. This is straight solutions. It's not about, hey, it's organizing. No, this is a solution, a strategy. It's something that must be implemented if you want reparations. So if y'all want reparations, the next time you galvanize, you better have 10,000 women with scarves on their heads, wrapped with Vaseline on their face, and the Vaseline in their hands. Okay? And they say, we willing to fight for this shit. And you let them stay on those grounds. And you let them be just as rowdy as they are with their boyfriends, just as rowdy as they are. See, this ain't no beauty competition. This is about reparation. This is about the babies. This is about being an activist. You let them be just as freaking rowdy and raunchy as they are on the Jerry Springer show. You let them get just as down and dirty as they want to be out there when it comes to be out there in Washington, D.C. So that's where you get I guess you get your ratchet dots. You know what I'm saying? But not only them. I want the teachers. I want the nurses. See, that's why I want you just to say, oh yeah, no, it's not about the ratchet ones. It's about getting all on deck. Slew, what it do, man? How you do, man? So if you want reparations, you got to start off by putting the right faces out there want reparations. You can't have no women out there with no dresses on for reparations. You can't have the women out there talk about she want reparation with heels on. That's not reparation look. Reparation has to have a different type of look. This is revolution. Don't get nothing twisted out there, people. Y'all minds are just so screwed up with what y'all think what it is supposed to be. Revolution is not about the negotiation look. Revolution is about what revolution looks like. Like Malcolm said, revolution is bloody. Who want to get blood on their suit? So you go out there and you put on the warrior gear and you be ready for that battle. Who want to be out there for revolution and you got slippery shoes on? You know what happened when I had slippery shoes on with me and I had an incident? That's what happened with me with slippery shoes on. See that right there? Slippery shoes. You get caught. Slippery shoes. So you learn from your mistake. No more slippery shoes. So if you want revolution, because that's what reparations will bring, don't think that they're going to give reparations and not bring revolution, because they're going to take it back. So they, as the more and more we speak about reparation, they figuring out, okay, we're gonna have a solution for this shit, and our solution for that must be revolution. So don't think that reparation comes without revolution. You don't get free without them putting together a system that puts you to another type of bondage or just basically cuts you off. So don't be thinking that they're gonna be screaming about reparations and they don't bring some type of repercussions. So if we're not building for that, then we are just a bunch of coon, clown, cunts that just need to be all beheaded. Coon, clown, cunts that need to be beheaded if we don't wake up. Are you a coon? Are you a clown? Are you a cunt? Do you need to be beheaded? Then wake the fuck up. Because if we think that reparations is a joke, if you think that reparations is not needed, and if you think that revolution don't come with reparations, then you are already dead. And I'm telling you right now that if we get reparation, it comes with revolution. And if we're not actually putting together some type of foundation that's based on that prepares us for that, prepare our table before us in the presence of our enemy. If we don't do that, then we already killing our babies and the babies and the babies, because we already killed ourselves. And once you kill the head, these children ain't got no chance. And you already know these children ain't got no chance. We the last generation. The people who are speaking right now, we the last generation. So to think that reparation is a joke, it's like you must really be a joke. Let's go to this other video. Let me set this up. Damn, 51 minutes in? Don, you talk too much. Shut up, Don. People need to hear this. You're right. You heard? Okay, I want to present something. Boom, boom. Let's see what this is about. Shout out to everybody who's taking this time out right now. Okay, so we checked that one out. Reparations. Okay, okay, boom. Like I said, I just pulled up some videos. I didn't take no notes, so we check it out real quick. Hopefully, I get it at the right time. Let's see. Let's see what this video is about.
Because Garvey was a visionary. This man behind me, Thomas Sankara, was a visionary. El Hajj, Malik El Shabazz, Sekou Touré, Osajifo, Kwame Nkrumah, Winnie Mandela, Robert Sobukwe, visionaries. Visionaries. Walter Rodney, visionaries. We need visionaries. And when you are a visionary, you said tomorrow's not promised. Let me deal with that Negro quote. I'm glad, no disrespect to you, brother. I'm not attacking you, but I'm going to deal with what you said because you just enunciated one of the major intellectual handicaps of the Negro psyche. The brother just posted, tomorrow is not promised. That's what he said. He said, tomorrow is not promised. Well, here's my question, black man. Can I ask you a question for all you tomorrow is not promised Negroes? Can I ask you a question about to all you tomorrow is not promised?
Now, before I let him go into that, the reason why I was really looking at this for something completely different, and then he did this. And I'm like, damn, I got to just go through this whole video because this video is about reparations. And he talked about being visionary. Then he looked at the screen and he allowed that person just to snatch him off and take him to a whole nother world just that quickly and easy. And then he's going to watch how he really, really downplay. But I have something to say about it. I just can't remember because I was looking at it yesterday. I was really sleepy. But let's look at this again because he was talking about visionaries and he just lost that thought. And he's now talking about this guy and all these Negroes who think that we're not promised tomorrow. Okay, let's hear what you guys say about this. Can you hear the audio good?
To us Negroes. Who the hell said reparations was for you in the first place? See, we want to deal with this reparations thing today. We're going to deal with who said reparations was for your cooning ass in the first place. Who said reparations was for the African American living in 2020? Who said?
Now, I really want to know what he really feels about African American people. Because, you know, what is that, 80 American descent, you know what I'm saying? Anything that say American for some reason, especially African American, for some reason, he always labeled the word coon with it, and Negro, in a downplaying way. So let's go back to the beginning of this video, because like I said, this video is very important for us to understand what this man think. That picture right there is perfect. I'm gonna go back to the beginning, okay? For anybody who just tapping in, let's hear what this guy got to say. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Visionaries. Marcus Garvey was a visionary. This man behind me, Thomas Sankara, was a visionary. El Hajj, Malik El Shabazz, Sekou Touré, Osagyefo, Kwame Nkrumah, Winnie Mandela, Robert Sobukwe, visionaries. Visionaries.
Let's look at the word visionary.
Walter Rodney, visionaries. We need visionaries. And when you are a visionary, you said tomorrow's not promised. Let me deal with that Negro quote.
So when you are a visionary,
no disrespect to you, brother.
Okay,
I'm not attacking you, but I'm going to deal with what you said.
So when you are a visionary, where was you going with that? See, I want to know where you was going with that. What was your thought? Why you had to go into the whole ancestral breakdown and everything, zoning out, and to talk about visionary, and then all of a sudden you look at the screen and this person say, "We're not promised tomorrow." I don't know what he said about "we're not promised tomorrow," but that triggered you off to really go so hard to take away from the visionary. That's because you are not a visionary. Because if you was a visionary, you could have stayed on the vision. Because you talk about "we not promised tomorrow" because the coons and everything. I want to see how he bring it back to visionary, because let's see, because words is amazing, but let's see how he goes from all these visionaries to coons and Negroes and where it goes from there, because it's all about reparations. This is, like I said, we need right warriors to be frontline if we're going to get this reparation. We don't need people putting their voice and their opinions about it and they not really focus on reparations and focus on getting this dollar. And that's what's really aggravating. So let's look at this word visionary real quick. What is a visionary?
Here's the definition of visionary, especially of a person thinking about or planning the future with imagination or wisdom.
Okay, so person, this what Google say. Thinking about or planning the future with imagination or wisdom. So I guess the FDMG is definitely coming from the mind of a visionary. Okay, so he's a visionary. I'm a visionary. Why do we allow this person on this line who says we not promised tomorrow? Meaning that shit, we gotta get shit done now, because we've been talking this visionary shit last 100 years ago. So when we say we not promised tomorrow, that means like tomorrow we talk about shit. How long it's taking, homeboy? How long it's gonna take? That's probably what he was talking about. You, we ain't promised tomorrow. When the school gonna open? That's what he probably said. You such a visionary. We ain't promised tomorrow. Shit, my kids grown and they old now. When the school gonna open up? That's what probably was said that really made him get so upset, because you lost your vision. So let's hear where he going with this. Because like I said, I was on here trying to find out what he was talking about with reparations. Okay, folks. So we just here trying to figure out what Umar thinks about reparations.
Because you just enunciated one of the major intellectual handicaps of the Negro psyche. The brother just posted, tomorrow is not promised. That's what he said. He said, tomorrow is not promised. Well, here's my question, black man. Can I ask you a question for all you tomorrow is not promised Negroes? Can I ask you a question about to all you tomorrow is not promised to us Negroes?
I'm trying to also
Who
figure
the
out.
hell said reparations was for you in the first place?
You know,
See, we want to deal with this reparations thing today.
do you understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand what made this man go from visionary to this person saying we're not promised tomorrow to reparation. What did this man put in that chat? I forgot to buy my metal container for the water. What did this man say in the chat that made this man go from talk about visionary to you're not promised to tomorrow, all the way to what makes you think that African Americans is entitled to reparation and only? Okay, so I'm really trying to see where he goes with all this. But this what we might do.
We're going to deal with who said reparations was for your cooning ass in the first place. Who said reparations was for the African American living in 2020? Who said that? Why are you making the assumption that this money is for you? Do y'all understand where I'm going with this? If you can understand, or overstand me, I need a black fist from the brothers and a heart from the queens. If you can understand, and overstand where I'm going with this, I need a black fist from
No, I
the
don't get none of that
brothers
shit. Where you going
and a
with it?
heart from the queens.
Where you going with it?
Okay? Okay? Reparations is not for you. Reparations is for the race. And reparations for American Africans is for the entire community of American Africans. Who is to say we don't put that in the bank and let it sit for $100 for 100 years first? Who is to say we won't take our reparations and put 25% of it in the Nigerian stock exchange, and 25% of it in the South African stock exchange, and 25% of it in the Ghanaian stock exchange, and 25% of it to invest in Ethiopia? Who is to say that reparations has to be money, and who is to say that it has to be given to you? That's why I'm a visionary. That's why I'm a visionary. That's why I am a visionary. You can't hustle me. All this reparations talk, Garvey is the father of all of it. Take that somewhere else. All this reparations talk,
No.
Marcus Garvey is the father of all of it. Take it somewhere else.
He said all the reparation garbage talk. Marcus Garvey was the founder of it. Take that shit somewhere else. Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass School, and he was one of the founders on reparations. And you say take that shit elsewhere. Let me hear him correctly. It's his words.
Reparations talk, Garvey is the father of all of it. Take that somewhere else. All this reparations talk, Marcus Garvey is the father of all of it. Take it somewhere else. Okay? You selfish Negroes. Ain't nobody paying you. This is for us. This ain't for you. Somebody said under the $14 trillion Bob Johnson plan, somebody said under the $14 trillion Bob Johnson plan, every African American alive will get $350 check. You Negroes are crazy. You Negroes are crazy. You Negroes are crazy right now. I'm catching the African Holy Ghost on the second day of my fast. Did I hear somebody say, under the Bob Johnson plan, every African American gets a $350,000 check? Can I ask you a question? You narrow-minded, tomorrow is not promised Negroes. Can I ask you a question? You narrow-minded, tomorrow is not promised Negroes. Let's say you get your $350,000 check. And let's assume it's tax-free, because nobody got to that yet. Let's assume it's tax-free, because it might not be. Let's assume it's tax-free. What's the first thing you're going to do with your money? You're going to buy you a house. Probably gonna get you a car. Most of y'all gonna get a car.
All right. This is what I call a coon, because let me take this off. Do you want to know why I call him a coon? Because he sounds like the typical system nigga. The typical system nigga that systematically say what's normally going to be said from a coonish nigga. See, it's like a circle. It's a network of coons and systems and systematic people that have this type of conversation that puts a label on us. You know how women don't like when we men generalize women all in one and lump them all in one sum? Like, why you always got to call us bitches? Or why you always got to label women? Why he got to even go that direction and paint this narrative out there? Who's he painting this narrative out there for? Because instead of him saying what y'all going to do, paint the picture for them of what they should do or what they shouldn't do, as opposed to making them say, yeah, that's what we're going to do. No, because you give me $350 some $1,000, I ain't thinking about no motherfucking house. That's the last thing on my mind. A house? Fuck out of here. That's the last thing on my mind. A house. I'm on the road. I'm gonna have a spot here. I'm gonna have a spot there. I'm gonna have a spot there. I'm gonna have a spot there. So when I get to my location from all this investment that I done did, I can crash here. I can crash here. I can crash here. I can crash there. But a house? What's wrong with a house? Who want a house right now? You're sitting on your front porch looking down the block. Yeah, girl, I got water in my grass. Anybody think about a house in 2022 is a fucking fool. That means you just conform. That means you're a TV watcher. You're a remote control person. A house. Everything's about being an entrepreneur right now. Everything's about speeding up. The world is teaching the world right now about the world right now. And who the fuck is thinking about a house? Period right now. Who's thinking about mortgage right now? People think about, I want to be here, I want to fly there, I want to go there, I want to travel. That's what's right now. This is a different generation. This is a different world we're living in right now. It's a fast-paced world right now. So for us to even be thinking, well, I'm going to get me a house and I'm going to go to Home Depot. No, that's not the first thoughts no more, Holmes. Exactly. And I was going to say that, but I got one. Y'all gonna see my RV. I'm working on that right now. All right, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. The other day I was gonna show y'all, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. This is what's happening right now. What's that dude name? What's Lisa Bonet ex-husband? He pulling up the red carpets in his RV. Ain't about no house no more, nigga. So don't talk that. What you gonna do? You gonna get your house? No, the first thing they might do is get them a car, because the car that they have right now is a clunker. So they might need that car. So they're gonna get something that they might need, which might be some wheels. And that's probably 90% of anybody. They ain't just Negroes, black people, niggas. That's anybody. The first thing they get, I need me some wheels because I'm tired of this trolley. I need me some wheels because I'm tired of this train. I need me some wheels because I'm tired of this Uber. Period. I need me some wheels because I'm on the floor. No, nigga, that was in the 90s. I need me some wheels because I want to get these rims because I'm on the floor. No, that's not the conversation right now. I need these wheels because I want to do Uber Eats. I need these wheels because I want to drive for this Lyft. I need these wheels. See, everything right now is hustle. So everything that everybody do right now is hustling. Ain't about no, I'm going to be this foundation. I'm plant my ass right here. Here's my flag. This is my land. I'm here. No, that ain't the world no more, dog. Shit, $350,000 getting you a lot of land. You know what I'm saying? Ain't about house. It's about land. If we take it, if you said now, if you said, they're gonna take that 300, what's the first thing they're gonna do? Buy them some land. Don't that sound different than just buy them a house? But you can't say buy them land because most people don't know what the fuck they want to put on the land. So that's why there's only, I'm gonna get me a house. If you got 50 acres of land right now, what you really gonna do with it? You're gonna go crazy because you're gonna be like, I don't even want to clean this shit. I can't believe he said the first thing they're gonna do is go buy a house. That's not always the first thing they're gonna do. If it's a woman, the first thing she's gonna do is get her hair done. That's gonna be the first thing she do, okay? Because she ain't have her hair wash and set in a long time. She get this $350,000. First thing she gonna do is go get a mother freaking hair done. She ain't going to realtor. So don't say that. If you're gonna say it right. The first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna go out and get your hair done. If you said that, I'll be like, yo, you right. But first thing they're gonna do is go get a house. No, they not. And first thing dude gonna do if you get $350,000, first thing he gonna do is go buy some mother freaking weed. So don't think that the first thing he gonna go do is go get a car. So if you said that, I'll be like, yo, you sound right. But don't say the typical shit. Say the things of now. Say what the first thing they're gonna do of now. So at least it can have humor to it, but be a fact. And then we can understand that you're just saying we're gonna waste it. But don't say that the first thing you're gonna do is get a house. That's gonna be a waste. Hell yeah. I've been looking at them RV things ever since like 2013. And on the road they have a lot of RV. Like when you go further down south, y'all should know, got all those RV sites, man. Like you can get RVs for nothing. But right now, I guarantee it's going up. And ever since the advertising of Lisa Bonet, husband, I'm saying her husband. I'm saying Lisa Bonet, like her husband's not bigger than Lisa Bonet now. But Aquaman, because he done did all the advertising for these RVs, they now going up. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy the land and put the container house on it. You know what I'm saying? And yo, look, it's funny that you even said that because those container homes is the truth. Because like when you think about war, see, like I say, I'm revolution. Okay, I was because about 7 years ago, I was looking at I was online. I was looking at the white people how they was talking about they got land where it's just all bunkers. Okay, see, like I said, you need real generals. Okay, I'm glad you said this. Oz, shout out to Oz. She pulled up yesterday, folks. She had my phone. I don't know what the hell she did. And I was serving these people, and I looked up like, where my phone at? I said, where's she at? I forgot my phone. I forgot she even had my phone. But I was watching this thing about like maybe 10 years ago now, and it was talk about the white people how they're preparing for the worst, and they got massive acres, hundreds and let's just say thousands of acres of land, and on it is just bunkers, underground homes, bunkers. And so I was like, you know what? How can we build our own bunkers? And I was like, you know what? These container units. Okay, so we need these container units, and we gotta buy them out. Okay, folks, we need to buy them out. Remember Terminator. Okay, remember Terminator 2. When in Terminator 2, when they went to go get the armory and they opened up the dirt, you know what I'm saying, pulled the shit up and they went down, there was a container, okay? We need those container unit homes built underneath ground, like bunkers. I mean, I'm talking about like we need it for real, for real. There's a area in Queens and the Jewish dudes, white Jewish people, they live by a cemetery and they got like bunkers that go from their homes into the cemetery underneath the ground, bro. Bananas. I would love to do a story and just go behind this and get some real footage. I would love to like sneak in the graveyard and just go behind it and come from behind and video because they won't be expecting someone to be all deep in the graveyard coming from the other area. So I would love to do that. Who want to go with me? Umar, what's up? You want to come with me in the graveyard? You like being in the graveyards? You can roll with me. Let's go in the graveyard and let's catch these Jewish people and these Jewish people, see what the hell they're doing, building their houses inside the graveyard with underground bunkers. That's over. That's off. That's in Springfield, Queens. In Springfield. Well, should I say he's in not really Jamaica, but it's like we could say Jamaica, Queens, but it's like Springfield Gardens. Big cemetery back there, and back there the Jewish people, the white Jewish people live back there, and their homes is connected to the graveyard, and they got underground shit that goes from their homes into the graveyard. All right. So it's very important for us to get with it. We don't need to be building traditional homes. We need to be building homes that's fortified for war. We don't need to be focused on anything traditional. Traditional is out the fucking window, black people. We are people who are innovators. We create things. We trendsetters. So that traditional shit of living is done. We need to build forts. And we need to use all the containers that the world have and build our forts with these containers and fortify them because war is coming. Shit. We need to start manufacturing. We need to really focus on, like, we need to get land and start making manufacturing companies. We need to start manufacturing. We're not manufacturers. We're not nothing. We are makers. We make stuff. We work in the companies, but we're not the owners of. We need to really have manufacturing companies where we manufacturing stuff. And I'm telling you, batteries. We need to collect batteries. Listen to what I'm telling you. Batteries. Save your batteries. Batteries about to be the biggest thing because they recycling batteries. Because all the electronic cars is gonna need all batteries. Okay, so all the lithium that's in the batteries is needed. So there's so many things that we need to be focusing on, but we so focused on what the hell this nigga saying, what this bitch is saying. And we don't need to be listening to this nigga and this bitch. We need to be listening to real people. Stop listening to these niggas and bitches online talking this nonsense. If you're a nigga listener and a bitch listener, you like listening to bitch niggas and nigga bitches, then you're a coon. Stop listening to all that nigga talking, that bitch talking. I'm saying these two words because we gotta get this out of us. We gotta get the niggas and bitches out of us because if we are to focus on reparations and lead this walk for reparations, we can't have niggas and bitches leading it. And just because you wear a suit and tie and a dress and skirt and heels, don't mean that you're not that nigga nor that bitch. But we don't need the wrong people leading this march. And I just want us to understand that. Now, Umar, we are real confused of what you stand on because you don't know what the hell you stand on. It's like you trying to say that you really sound like you just have a problem with African Americans receiving money. But then you say that, okay, they receive the money, then we take the money and we send it to Africa and we dump it into the African stock exchange. Okay, I'm real confused on the way you're thinking. Do you already have land out there? Are you already situated out there? If we just get reparations today, we supposed to dump all this money of reparation to the African government while we all still here? Or should we be already putting together and making us become our own stocks? Like I said, we are supposed to be our own stocks. Our businesses, our companies Our brothers and sisters need to become our own stocks and our own investments and our own bonds. We have to become bonded with each other so we can invest right back with each other. But we don't know how to do that shit because we don't believe that we can do that with each other because we're always trying to rob each other. Right, Umar? It saddens me that you even talk about open up a bank when well, everybody gonna put their money in your shit. The next thing you know, you're gonna be closed down, and then tell people find a way to get your money. Because that's what you said to me. Find a way to get your money. Yo, V, I'm looking for me a girl right now who is interested in traveling. I'm not looking for a girl who wants, get a crib or something like that. I mean, we can do that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. But she wanted to find a 2-bedroom apartment. No, I want to find a female that, yo, before I go, I want to see the world right now. Because we always watch those movies. When you watch the movies, the dude come, the girl he's in the convertible. She hops over, grabs she with a little one bag. She jumps in, and they out. They on off to the races. I'm looking for that one chick who can get into my mystery van, and we can do our Scooby Doo and solve some mysteries all across the planet. But nah, you know what I'm saying? It's for real. Just outfit a van, and now her and her husband are traveling. I know they are enjoying themselves. Listen, folks, that couple is enjoying themselves. Do you know what it feels like to wake up and feel free? Do you want to know what it feels like to wake up and feel free? Don't y'all want to know what it feels like to wake up and feel free, to wake up and smell fresh air, to just wake up and be part of nature, to wake up and be part of life? We've been put into this other dimension it's a fictitious dimension. It took us from our natural state. And that's why it's important for us to understand that reparations is what's needed so we can go back into our natural state. As long as we're in this natural state, fighting and trying to hustle and bustle to get the dollars, we're losing our godliness and we become an AI. What reparations would do, it will free us up to allow us to become more natural again so we can become more pure and we can become more givers to the world. That's why reparations is important.
Offers, right? You want to turn up. So you're going to go get you a nice Benz E-Class or big body Benz. That's about $150 out of $350. You got $200,000 left. Now you want to get a house in a white suburb.
What are you doing today to change your mood? Me? 30 minutes ago? Taking this cannabis.
So after you get your house and your car, what you going to do after that? What you going to do after that? Now, some of you say, nah, Doc, I'm going to open a small business. Good thinking. Good thinking. So you open up a small business, you got some overhead money, a little stash for the tough times. Black people don't like to support black people. So you got some money for the tough times. You got to get through your first 5 years as a black business in order to survive for the next 10. Okay. But here's my question to you. The United States government financing your small business because 300.
Thank you to all those people. Thank you to all those black people that was in DC that came out and supported me. Thanks to all those black people that was in Philly and came out and supported me. Thank you to all those black people in New York City that's been supporting me for years. Thank you to all those people in Georgia, black people in Georgia that support me. Thank you to all those black people in Florida that support me. Thank you to all those black people in Boston that support me. Thank you to all those black people in Connecticut that support me. Thank you to all those black people who say we must support black businesses. Thanks to those black people just be walking by me and they just digging their pocket and be like, yo, here, just hold that. Thank you to all those black people. It's not that We don't support one another. Black people don't know how to invest in one another. See, the words is important. Use the right words and you get the right change. Thank you to all those black people on YouTube that supported me all throughout 2020. Well, not all throughout, but through the crying times of 2020 for me. Thank you for the first donation to the last donation. Thank you for all the support. It's not that we don't support one another. We don't know how to invest in one another. It's not that we don't know how to support one another. We just hate on one another. And that's what must be changed. But we do want to support one another. But it's just a demonic inside of us, a demon inside of us that makes us do the wrong things. And that's because we put words like that make us say, you know what? It is what it is. So stop putting those words out there. If you say don't invest, then that's one thing, but don't say support. We got to stop saying that. Because black people don't invest in shit. And that's a fact. But we support being a consumer. We support consumerism. It's just that we are the last that we support. But we support us. We're the last that we support. But we support us. And I mean that. I want us to change that, because when we do get this reparation money, when we do get this money, if we still go into it with that mentality, then we're still gonna be spending money with everybody else.
$150,000, that's a small business. Okay? You're not getting no car lot with that. You're not building no Walmart with that. You're not starting no shipping line with that. That's a small business. Here's my question for you. Here's my question for you. We have at least Father Belly, my Sarah, my Jenny, my Betsy, Grandma Young Betsy, Grandpa Steve, Grandpa George. You had at least, I have 7 generations of ancestors who were enslaved. 7 generations of ancestors that were enslaved. 7 generations. So are you trying to tell me that the U.S. government financing your small business is sufficient as a compensation package for 7+ generations of your people being forced to work for free and being psychologically terrorized? Is that enough for you? Because it's not for me. It's not for me. It's not for me. See, they don't want me on CNN. See, I want to know why Don Lemon ain't called me up yet. You keep calling up rappers. Shout out to the rappers. Intelligent, articulate. I support those young brothers out there. But why are you not talking to the revolutionary scholars? You call up Michael Eric Dyson, and you should. I love my elder scholar. You call up Cornel West, and you should. I love my elder scholar. But why is it? Why is it? Y'all haven't asked me for my input on police genocide. Why is it? No one has called me up for my input. I have the degrees. I went to the same colleges they went to. In fact, I got more degrees than them. I'm a young black professional. Why can't I give my take? Why can't I speak my speech?
Wow. Like I said, I didn't even see this video. I'm watching it first time right now. I saw it a little bit yesterday when I was just looking for videos, and I just set it up. I didn't get all the way down there. Why? Because you think you deserve it. Don't you know people don't give people stuff when they think they deserve it? When you gonna learn that? When you think you should get the spotlight? When you think you should get the mic? When you think you should get that extra 15 minutes? Look at me. Well, fuck that. I wasn't gonna go on nobody's their show and be talking reckless and all that other stuff and doing it for free. So I expected to be compensated. Period. Now I just don't care. But at that time, no. Especially at the time, because like I said, I was messed up. I expected to be compensated, period, because I expected black people to have sympathy. You understand? There's a different type of expectancy. I expected black people to have a conscience. I expected black people to have compassion. I expected black people to have love. So with all that, I expected black people to help and support. It wasn't about entitled. People use that word, oh, he think you're entitled. No, I expected. Because it was the right thing to do at that time. And it still is the right thing to do. Because that's what we're supposed to do as people. So it wasn't, oh, he's entitled. No. But Umar, he's entitled. He's a different breed. He think he's the number one person. The real question is, what have you done? If I'm Don, well, I don't want to be Don Lennon because Lennon, whatever his name is, because he's, I think, fruity. But if I was in that dude's position, I don't mean like that neither. But if I was in his seat of power, why would I want Umar on my show? Meaning, like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying myself, like, what have he done to give him a spotlight of power like this right now? What has this man done? What has this man accomplished to give him this spotlight? How many children do we have that has the FDMG shirt on? Like I said, until you have 25 kids with an FDMG shirt on, you can't say shit. Wait, do you have look, let me see something. Let me go back to this video.
Put some respect on my name. Phone ain't ringing.
I think the shirt he has on is FDMG shirt.
Mellows you out. Essential oil, lavender. Ooh. Phone ain't ringing. Give my take. Why can't I speak my speech? Put some respect on my name. Phone ain't ringing. Lavender mellows you out. You don't activate. I don't know about his babies. Jesus. Marry. Have him before, when it's time to conceive child. 350K for every African American. 2040, 350K for every African American. 2050, 350K for every African American. Now, some of you are going to say, Dr. Umar, that's a little bit unrealistic. And I'm going to ask you why. And you're going to say, maybe that's too much. I beg your pardon. We're talking about money that has no value, that he can spend whenever he feel like it. And you're telling me that 350K per African American every decade is too much? Or are you out of your crazy coon mind? That is not asking too much. And let me tell you why it's not asking too much. Let me tell you why. Let's kick the ballistics.
before I let him kick some ballistics, I'm gonna have to rewind to go back to what he talked about because he was doing some advertising. I just skimmed through, and I'm gonna rewind so I can hear what the hell he was talking about. But yeah, thanks Vici for that. Let me take this shit down. Um, he said instead of it being 350 some $1,000 for one time, he said every 10 years. So if you live in and you live, let's say you get if you living right now and you are 15 and you live for another 60 years. So he's saying that for 60 years you should get $350,000. 70 years you should get $350,000. 350,000 times 7 is what? 20 million? Is it 20 million or 2.0 million? 20 million? What is $350,000 times what 7 I say? Do the math. 35000 times 7. Okay, thought so. 2 million. 2.4 million. So he's saying that we should in our lifetime get at least like $2 million a person. Because that's all it really come up to. What's your number figure for reparations? 40 acres and a mule. And they trying to relate it to a dollar value. Trying to relate it to a dollar value. 40 acres and a mule. People, if we got 40 acres itself, people don't, I mean, how much is 40 acres of land? How much is 40 acres of land? Let's do the math. Let's check that out. We talking reparations, folks. Who should be the head person? Who should be the voice of reparations? Who should be leading for reparations? Why Oprah not trying to lead for reparations, huh? Why no? Why throughout this whole question and conversation, and you don't see nobody? I think I'm gonna have to put that out there. I'm the first one to really put it out there. Why the fuck Oprah's not talking about reparations? Okay, why Oprah is not talking about reparations? Like I said, we need the face for reparations. If Oprah became the voice and the face for reparations, and she led the fight, you know, she was out there with her tights on, her leotard, her tights on, her Timbs, and she had her Vaseline in her hand, and she said, "Well, I've never been a mother, and so I ain't no grandma, but I'm fighting for these kids." You know what I'm saying? Why she can't be the face for reparations? Why y'all women not putting pressure on her to be the face for reparations? Why y'all women not putting no pressure on Oprah, period? Where the black women at? Putting pressure on these black women in power. Why is it such a major discrimination when it comes to evil doing when it comes to black women? Why y'all don't call them out for what it is? Or just what they not doing? Why y'all give them a pass? Where the black women calling Oprah out? Why y'all not calling her out for her lack of concern for reparations? Why y'all not calling out Michelle Obama for her lack of concern for reparations? Why they not leading for reparations? Why they wasn't out there in DC for reparations? Why Oprah didn't pop up with her hoodie on and did a special snapshot appearance for reparations? Why we speak of reparations and it's just low level people? Why in DC, Washington? Why in Washington DC you had a rally for reparations and you had no mainstream people out there? So for the mainstream people who get out there, it's gonna take Beyonce to say, "Oh, we need reparations," and then she's gonna do a march leading for reparations, and then you need Megan Thee Stallion twerking on stage, but as they throw money on the stage and she twerking, talk about reparations, shaking her ass. That's what you need for the numbers to come out and for all the stars to get involved with the reparations. What do we need? Well, maybe God is using Kyrie Irving, and maybe if Kyrie Irving can say "fuck basketball," what we need him to do? He done. He did his thing. Kyrie, you good? You don't. Yo, you 30, my dude. Technically, you don't even feel like being around these little young niggas anymore. Real talk. I see it in your face. I see it in your character. You still young, but you old. Your spirit is old, my dude. Kyrie, you become the face for reparations. You heard it here first. Kyrie Irving should become the face for reparations, and we will get reparations. God is open. You guys, I'm a visionary. Vision this mission of words, too clever for nerds. Submission for no herbs, now the crumb for your birds. My diction consists of nouns and verbs mixed with similes. Friends of me, there's friends to read, the metaphors of rhymes with trees. But listen to what I'm saying. Kyrie Irving is the face for reparations. Him, he will bring Ice Cube, and then it was just going to be a domino effect. But if it'll be a face, I would like to see Kyrie Irving the face, not no Colin Kaepernick. I wasn't feeling that face during that whole time. I didn't even like the fact that they made him the face for the black movement. They made him the face of the black movement, and then they hung him, and then at the same time they led the black movement down a rabbit hole that just went nowhere. They led him down a rabbit hole where a whole bunch of rabbits were eating carrots. About what's up, Doc? Everybody, what the fuck? We're in a rabbit hole with rabbits. Well, what the fuck is a rabbit hole? What you expected down here? Goats? It's a rabbit hole. Which I thought was gonna be in that rabbit hole. But right now we need Kyrie Irving to really become who he was born to be. And he's there. He's been there for a long time. He's there when he spoke out against LeBron back then. And everybody thought everybody thought he was the bad guy then. He was speaking on power structure then. Everybody was trying to make it seem like, oh, he's all about himself. He think he's the man. And the media kept portraying that and putting it out there because they know what Kyrie Irving talks about when he's behind the scenes. They hear what he speaks, how he talks behind the scenes. So they already knew that we have to downplay this man. They already knew they had to do that to him. Because they know when they talk to this basketball star and how he sounds like a goofball coon, and they know when they talk to this basketball star how he has too much common sense. And so when they go back and they talk, they be like, this nigga right here got to be shut down soon. So they try to give him movie, they try to give him commercials, they try to get some white chicks, they try to give him all the things that he need so he don't become the face for reparations. Because they can vision it, they see it. And now he's all in, folks. And the worst thing they could have did was suspend him. And now what we must do, what we must do, not see Umar Johnson, yo, Kyrie, yo, Kyrie, come over here, let's build. No. What if I'm Kyrie? So Umar, what we gonna build on? Yo, we gonna build this FDMG Academy, we're gonna build Big Papa Wall Street. No. We need to snatch this dude up and say, yo, let's fight now. What we fighting? The whole power structure. How? Yo, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't quit. We need you to talk reparations. This is the contract. You the face. The people gonna pay you, and you the face for 5 years. You on a 5-year contract just to talk reparations. I don't want you talk. I don't want you to be talking no controversial shit. I don't want you to do nothing except for talk reparations for the next 5 years. I guarantee we get reparations too. I guarantee you we get into. But this is strategy. Excuse me. Say the season changing. There's no face for reparations. Who got a better face than Kyrie right now? Somebody in the chat, throw a face that you think should be the face for reparations. Should it be this man right here?
You know why it's not too much? I'm going to tell you why. The reason it's not too much is because, according to their experts,
Let me
the wealth
rewind.
gap between African Americans and white people is so wide. Listen to me, Coons.
Listen to him.
Listen. 50 every decade. 2010, 350K. To let us know what the hell they going, what they doing.
Okay, right here.
Already there. We are automatically, we have seats in the Senate, we got seats in the House, we got seats in the Supreme Court, we automatically get a certain amount of presidential cabinet positions. Oh, we definitely need more. But don't let them give you some money and then they make laws to take the money right back tomorrow. I need y'all to get visionary. They will give you $350,000 today and they will change the law tomorrow. They will give you $350,000 today and then they will change the law tomorrow. Are y'all listening to me? So we got to have representation to let us know what the hell they going, what they doing.
Let's do the math.
Number one, permanent representative seats everywhere. Number one.
Excuse me, folks.
Number two, that money that they're giving out, that 350 grand, guess what? That's renewable. For y'all Negroes who want that money for number 10, that money is renewable.
He said that niggas who want that money. Yo, if reparations came right now, him and his FDMG, you don't think he'd be running out there to go get that shit?
Every 10 years, every African American gets a $350,000 check from the government. That's right. Bob Johnson, you can tear that $14 trillion plan up, throw it in the trash. Bob Johnson, you can tear that $350,000 proposal, $14 trillion, throw it in the trash.
14 trillion?
$350 every decade.
That's what it's worth. That's what I'm about to do now.
2020, $350K for every African American. 2030, $350K for every African American. 2040, $350K for every African American. 2050, $350K for every African American. Now, some of you are going to say, Dr. Umar, that's a little bit unrealistic. And I'm going to ask you why. And you're going to say, maybe that's too much. I beg your pardon. We're talking about money that has no value, that he can print whenever he feel like it. And you're telling me that $350K per African American every decade is too much? Are you out of your crazy coon mind? That is not asking too much. And let me tell you why it's not asking too much. Let me tell you why. Let's kick the ballistics. You know why it's not too much? I'm going to tell you why. The reason it's not too much is because, according to their experts, the wealth gap between African Americans and white people is so wide. Listen to me, coons. Listen to me, coons. Listen to me, coons. According to their economists, the wealth gap between the African American and the European is so wide in America, so wide that we couldn't close it In the next 100 years, let me repeat it. Let me repeat this. Let me explain to you why we should be getting 350K every decade. Let me explain to you why we should be getting 350K every decade. Don't.
So, see how he flip flops all over the place? He when they making the power move, instead of him giving them pats in the back and saying, well, we really need to get out there, he says you could go out there and beg for reparations. This was a couple of years ago, and he's sitting there saying that we should get $350,000 every 10 years. Which one is it? We should get money, or we should just we should just build institutions. Should we get money or just build institutions? Should we get money or we just sit back and we try and organize each other and beg each other for dollars and have a cup in hand and see who's going to drop some change in it so we can make some change? Or do we go out there and get this money and so we can really do what we need to do? Which one is it? Because we don't need to be flip-flopping all over the place. He flip-flopped all over the damn place. So about not only we should get 350,000, but we should get 350,000 every 10 years. So if, like I said, if I'm 60 years of age, 10 years I'm 70, 10 years I'm 80, 10 years I'm 90. At the age of 90, I don't know what the hell I'm really gonna be doing $350,000, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So in the next 30 years, I should get $350,000, equivalent to $1 million. 150, 350, yeah, almost $1 million. So I should get $1 million, and then what? And that's why I'm saying we're the leaders at. What do we do with this money that we have? How do we funnel it? How we chant? How do we? Or we just we send it back to our land? We send it back to we send it back to Jamaica. We send it back to Aruba. We send it back to Bahamas. What are we gonna do? This is the shit that makes me mad when people just be talking with no plan. Okay, we get this money, and realistically, dude, it's only like I say, it's only like two million the most. Because even if it was 350,000 every 10 years, if I'm 15 and I do 10 and 70 more years, 70 years, I'm at 85. You know what I'm saying? 85, you're probably on your way. It's only gonna be like $2 million, 2.5, something like that. So we get just a lump sum. Because I wouldn't want to be waiting every 10 years because there's no telling what the hell's going to happen in our future. Because like it is, we ain't promised tomorrow. We're not promised tomorrow. So you saying instead of just getting a lump sum of 2 point some million, we promise tomorrow. So hey, 10 years and 10 years and 10 years, and we going to trust them on that. Now, we don't need no 10-year payment plan for this reparation shit. We want our money, and I need it now. So don't even give them no idea of some payment plans or 10 years. No, we want our money. We need it now. So if you say that because you're a top scholar, you're a visionary. So if you say that we should get 350 every 10 years, just come up with a real lump sum, and let's just get that lump sum off the rip. So if this guy Johnson come up with 350,000 and then you come up with 350,000 for 10 years, Icdon saying, fuck you, pay me $5 million a person. And technically that is good. What the Breonna Taylor get her lawsuit? Well, not Breonna Taylor, I apologize, Bree. You going. But what did Breonna Taylor family get in their lawsuit for Breonna Taylor? This is just residual income from people who what happened to them. This ain't the slavery that this ain't no justice on us. This ain't no war on us. We wasn't in war. We wasn't in bondage. I'm talking about us right now receiving it. We just receiving something on people who we never ever even knew of. Understand what I'm saying? We get free cash on bodies that live way before us that we can't even tie to us. And so but we're gonna reap the benefits of it. So I'm saying if we're gonna reap the benefits of it, 5 million is good. A man, a person. Now, for what black people? That's the question now. Well, number one, if you acknowledge, if you one of those people who say my family was never a slave, you already out the box. Okay, there's a lot of people I talk to, females especially. My family was never a slave. I don't know what you talk about. So if you one of those people, you definitely out the conversation. If you think that you're so good and your family's so good and you come from a bloodline of non-slave people, then you definitely out the conversation. Let me Google. Somebody help me with this number. How many black peoples in the world? Well, what's your definition of black, right? Yeah. Yo, when you look at this picture right here, I got some videos I want to get into. I'm already 2 hours in. Yeah, we too much into this. When you look at this video, right, when you see this is live footage. This is Tariq. Let me take this off the screen. When you look at this footage right here, it looks like a lot of people, right? Looks like a lot of people. It really do. It really looks like a lot of people, but I'm gonna honestly tell you, for a rally for reparations, and I hate me being real, but the only way for us to wake up and really start doing things and doing it in the way we have to do it, we need people like this to be real. It was trash. For rally for reparation, it was dookie. For rally for reparations, it was not lit. It was mediocre. It was tiny. For rally for reparations, a rally for reparations in this day and age should have about 100 police out there. There was no police presence out there because it really wasn't a rally for reparation. It was just a show. Now I'm not being mean. I'm being mean for the energy that's needed for us to rise up, for us to really get reparations. We're not going to get reparations this glorified. Oh, it was a beautiful event. Oh, it was a night. I mean, it could have been better turnout, but at least we came. No. We have to say, yo, this ain't going to get us reparations. Well, if you come out with a few numbers, that ain't getting us reparations. The only way we're going to get reparations is the numbers. So if you want reparations, next time you hear reparations, get your ass out there and you stand out there and you stand out there and you speak and you be involved and you do something afterwards. And every time you keep hearing reparations, you keep getting out there until we get this bread. And my thing is, how much should they give us? Let's do a quick math before I end this live. There's another video I wanted to get to. I really wanted to review Tariq. I wanted to go over Tariq's I might, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get into that video because I wanted to hear what Tariq had to say about the movement. Okay, so we're gonna get into the Tariq Nasheed, the success of the FBA, because this video say, what this video say? Can't see. It say the success of the FBA reparation rally. The success of the rally. I'm here bringing tough love to it. The success of it was people who showed up. The success of it was that it happened. The success of it was that it was a beautiful sunny day. The weather was awesome. It was the day was it was a beautiful vibe out there. Okay, it was a lot of success. But in regards to the substance of the success, meaning that the people, it wasn't enough, man. It wasn't enough for me to be a politician to make me look at this shit. See, you got to put yourself in the position of the power. Was that rally enough for you to say, "I'm signing the bill right now. Give me the pen"? These people, they mean business, and so that's what I want you to understand. That when we really, really want something and we want this type of change, we cannot just keep patting each other in the back and say better luck next time. We got to really be hard on each other a little bit more. And we got to say we need to really get more down on the grounds and we promote. We need to be up. Like, just from DC alone, it should have been about like the crowd. The crowd that was out there just been DC people alone. I don't give a fuck if y'all get mad. That's why God make people like me and others so that you guys can wake up, because you guys got to hear it. Other people won't say it because people don't want to hurt feelings and shit. I'm not trying to hurt feelings. I'm trying to break the shells on your real feelings, the passion, your real feelings, the deep side feelings that's inside, the emotions that's inside. I'm trying to bring that shit out. That's the rage. That's the anger. That's the energy of love. That's the energy of, my ancestors are gone because of this shit. Now I'm here to bring that, spark that energy. And that's why I'm saying that just alone from DC, it should have been about 500 people. At that rally from DC alone, it should have been about like 1,000 people. So now you ask yourself, what did we do wrong? Get off this online shit. It's now time for us to really start becoming boots on the street. I really want to do a rally in New York, and I want to do a rally in Philly. Whether I believe we getting reparations or not, it don't matter. I just want the people to get mad on it. I want the people to talk about it. I want the people to make this become the conversation, because we can never ever lose this as conversation. The way people feel about reparations is the same way I feel about Umar need to pay me my money. Slavery has been a long time ago, but people still feel they need to get paid from it. Me being at the school is over 2 years ago, but I know I need to get my money. So when I look at reparations, I look at the FDMG, and I need my reparations. So let me touch this video a little bit more, then I'm gonna let Nasheed talk.
The wealth gap, according to white economic experts. According to their experts, the wealth gap between the black man and the black woman, the black man and the white man, the black woman and the white woman is so wide. The wealth gap is so wide that if every black person got a college degree and a good job, we would not close it in 100 years.
That's bullshit.
Every black person got a doctorate degree and a good job.
That's bullshit.
We couldn't close the wealth gap in 100 years. So don't tell me that $350,000.
That's bullshit, yo. Do you think that the wealth gap between white man and black man is 100 years? If that was the case, we would be slaves right now. If the wealth gap between white man and black man and white woman and black woman was 100 years, we'd be in bondage right now. If I had 100 years of wealth over you, and that's sad because they should, but you know what takes it back? Drugs and alcohol. Drugs and alcohol can take your money away from you in a heartbeat. That's why it rules the world. Because the government's like, how are we going to get this money back from this stimulus? Shit, we going to legalize drugs. What you think? We going to get this money back. What profit? So if we give them $1 trillion, we're going to make $6 trillion. Because they're going to buy these drugs. So why is it that the wealth gap between white man and black man not a difference between 100 years? Because alcohol and drugs, we're right behind them. But because we done engage in too much alcoholism and drug infestation, it's always gonna seem like they got the upper hand. But they worry because they like, if these niggas only knew, we worse than them. The gap. What the hell he talking about? Don't believe the hype. I don't believe that shit.
Time is enough to compensate for 4 centuries of a labor that made America the preeminent economic and political power in the world. Y'all don't want me in charge of reparations. Y'all don't want me in charge of reparations. You ain't gonna give me some little bougie black plan to get a quick check. My ancestors are worth more than that. So we got politicians, permanent seats. We're getting $350,000 every decade. Number 3, let's talk about land. Let's talk about land. Land is the basis of wealth. But I want to preface my comment. By saying to all of you, even though we should get some land, never once consider yourself an equal independent nation. You cannot coexist as a black nation surrounded by a white hostile nation. It's ridiculous for you to even think that. That's why black nationalism will never work. Black nationalism will not work without Pan-Africanism, and that's why we call it Pan-African nationalism. I said black nationalism will never work without Pan-Africanism. That's why we call it Pan-African
Don't
nationalism.
this shit sound all retarded?
Black nationalism will never work without Pan-Africanism. That's why we call it Pan-African nationalism. Now,
y'all can get mad at me for this, but all y'all intellectual fools, don't that shit sound all crazy and stupid? It might make sense, but it just sounds crazy and stupid. Let's say it again. Like I said, it all makes sense for what it makes sense for, but it also sounds stupid and confusing. And this is why we don't get shit done. Like if let's just say I'm 12 years of age, you trying to lay this on me right now because you know you want to make me and all these other kids the future. You laying this on me. Let's hear it.
Now, it's for you to even think that. That's why black nationalism will never work. Black nationalism will not work without Pan-Africanism, and that's why we call it Pan-African nationalism. I said black nationalism will never work without Pan-Africanism. That's why we call it Pan-African nationalism. Black nationalism will never work without Pan-Africanism. That's why we call it Pan-African nationalism.
Why is that? Because you're not leading it?
Now, We do need some land. Not because we're going to be an independent nation, because you can't be independent surrounded by hostile power. You can't.
So,
Okay? 50 million blacks surrounded by 350 million hostile whites isn't going to get the job done. Okay? But we need land because we need psychological space to be alone. It is psychologically unhealthy for us not to have space for ourselves. It
how
is
many black peoples in the
psychologically
world?
unhealthy for us not to be able to detach from the matrix and experience some peace and calm. Okay? Okay? But let's talk about the lands we do want. I want to be absolutely clear when I say this.
The lands that we want. Tell me about the lands we want.
I want to be... Y'all listening? I want to be absolutely clear when I say this. There are 10 states that make up 60% of the African American population in this country. There are 10 states that make up somebody said he like them thick. Stay out my personal business. There's 10 states that make up the majority of the African American population. Let's talk about those 10 states. New York, Georgia, North Carolina, Texas, Florida, California, Illinois. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2. Illinois, Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Georgia.
You said Georgia.
And I'm missing 1. So we got 9 of them. I'm missing 1, but we got 9. California, New York, Georgia, North Carolina, Texas, Florida, Jersey.
I'm about to sign off for this one.
Georgia, and Illinois, right? If we want...
He said, y'all want me to be in charge of reparation.
Okay? The 5 states that we get must not be landlocked. We must be on the eastern seaboard. Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. The 5 states that we want for reparations must be on the eastern seaboard. And the reason why those 5 states must be on the eastern seaboard is whenever they come to conduct another Black Wall Street invasion, we can load our people up on the Black Star Line battleships and get our ass to Ghana, Nigeria.
Okay. I wanted to see what his mind was gonna be. He's a goon and he's a warrior and fighter. He said the next time they come to Black Wall Street us, we need to be on the East Coast by the water so we can get the fuck up out of Dodge. Did he just say that? Going back to him saying, yo, the leader of reparation must look like warrior. Yo, it can't look like. See, I think he had a suit shirt on, right? Yeah, that's not the look. That's not the look for reparation. Reparation, the leader for reparation must look like that nigga in the hood. The leader of reparation must look like that politician that everybody fear. The leader of reparation must look like that mother in the PTA meeting that, oh my God, we just know she about to turn it up. The leader for reparation must be feared. Because the leader of reparation should never ever talk about if they come in to take our shit, we can pack up and we can run. The leader for reparation must be ready to fight and defend. Did he just say that?
Liberia, Sierra Leone, Togo, Benin, Congo, we got to be able to get the hell up out of here. We must be on the eastern seaboard. We must be on the eastern seaboard. We must be on the eastern seaboard. Don't you let them put us in Arkansas, Mississippi. Mississippi is on the Gulf Coast, though. So, but now we want east. We want Africa. We need to be close to home. The closest point to Africa is the East Coast. Okay? So if they're going to give us 5 states, we're going to demand 5 states. What should be the 5? It should be 5 of the states where we already have the largest population of black people. So let me give you the 5 states that we want. We want Georgia. We want Florida. We want North Carolina. We want Texas.
But this dude said that. But now he's talking about they begging for reparations, all this stuff. But this is what we want, and this is what we can decide.
North Carolina.
He's not a person who to initiate, so he just want to take stuff over.
We want those 4 states. They might not give us Texas, right?
So why wasn't he there? Why wasn't he there doing the same speech right here?
Florida. Do we want New Jersey? Let's take Jersey. Let's take Jersey.
This nigga make me sick.
So they got to.
He really do. All right, so tell me why you wasn't there doing the same speech. Why all of a sudden you flip-flop and you change up because they making the moves and you sitting there still trying to get an HVAC in your school looking stupid on the block? Why they galvanizing people from all over the place and you talk about doing the block party and they got people coming all over the place to talk about reparations. You trying to downplay this shit. But yet still you talk about what states we want. We want this state, we want this state, we want this state. And we need this state, we need that state, and we need this because if they come to take our shit, we can bounce and we can get back to Liberia. Like you don't want me as the leader of reparations, so why you flip flop? Why is now like I ain't going down there to beg for no reparations? Why all of a sudden it's right here? It's like it's so close. It's honestly. In the 80s, reparations wasn't this close. In the 90s, reparations wasn't this close. In the early 2000 reparations wasn't this close. When Barack Obama got in office, they thought, like, damn, these niggas might have it. And we let it go by. Yo, wait. When Barack Obama was in office, how much of the conversation reparations was really out there? It was so it was like earwax. You know how your ears be filthy, but you don't know it's there. You know what I'm saying? So, but yet still until you go up in there and you check it, it was something that you really have to go investigate to actually see. Oh, there's a lot of people talking it. Not enough, but it was a lot of people talking this reparation talk. But you had to go investigate. It wasn't in your face. When this nigga was running for office, when he was running for office, Barack Obama, in 2005, or should I say, not 5, but in 2007, when he was running for office, where was all those people who's on the podium right now talking about reparations? Where was y'all monkey asses then? Y'all was too much into yourselves, trying to go get your pats on your back and trying to get everybody to be focused on you. I was still being an activist. I was out there in the trenches. Cut me the check, pay me. And if they don't, we need to take it. That's what we were saying. We was on train saying that talk. If y'all don't believe me, I'm going to show you one of the tools I had. Please, God, let me find it real fast. Come on, let me find it real fast. Where's it at? Where's it at? Come on, baby. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. So you guys understand that we was in the trenches. What was that, President Bush? You know what I'm saying? When Bush was in office, we were still doing this talk. Let me make this big so you can see. When Bush was in office, this was see this pen? This goes way back, okay? I was on trains passing out these pens right here. From Truth Majority. See that big long line? See those little things right here? I'm going to read these things to you. This is federal spending. So when we talk about reparation, we always talking about reparation, because I was talking about this government spends all this on this and they ain't giving us our bread. Okay, so let me global military spending. I'm gonna read it to you. So, federal spending. Can't really see, my vision is getting bad. All this light, dark shit. Okay, so reduce reliance on oil. It's at $2 billion. They spend on Head Start programs. They spend $7 billion. The federal government on humanitarian foreign aid, like sending shit out to Ukraine. They spend $10 billion. On education, from kindergarten to 12th grade, they spend $34 billion. $34 billion spent on education. So don't let them trick you and think that education is the key, because they only spend $34 billion on it. And that's on salaries and shit like that. Children's health, $41 billion. The Pentagon, $401 billion is spent on the Pentagon. So when you say reparations, $401 billion being spent on the Pentagon, what the fuck for? Global military. China, $7 billion. Or should I say, axis of evil, $7 billion. I don't even know what the axis of evil is. Put it like that. What country are you from? I'm from the country of axis of evil. China, $51 billion. Russia, $50 billion. The U.S. and its allies, $664 billion they spend for military. So when you talk about reparations, it's a pen. And when you talk about reparations, for us to be sitting back and not going at reparations with any other way of a feeling of anger, there's no other way to look at it. We must be mad. We must have a certain type of hostility towards the system when it comes to reparations, because why we haven't been compensated for the war and atrocities that's been inflicted on our bloodline? Why are we not really at a change? Why are we not at an all-time high of anger when it comes to this? We the generation that must fight this fight. We spend too much of our energy focused on so much of the wrong. So who should be leading this movement on reparations? Or we think that it's just supposed to be something that we say, nah, don't worry about it. We never going to get it. We never going to get it. You can't get what you don't ask for. You can't get what you don't demand. You don't get what you don't fight for. If you want a woman and you know you got to fight for it, fight for her. I ain't talking about fight for her. I'm talking about fight for her. Do what you got to do to get her. The same as if you want this job. You want a job, women go get their hair done, they get a new outfit, they do everything they got to do to beautify themselves, so when they go down to this interview, they get the job. So if you want reparations, we have to do everything we must do to get it. But one thing we can't do if we want reparation is downplay those people who's actually trying to fight for it. Now, when I say downplay it, I'm trying to pump up you. If you hear about reparations and there's a rally and there's a march for reparations, Get your ass down there because we need as many numbers as possible. We need to organize rallies in every single city right now. Someone asked Umar, yo, so what you going to Aruba for? And he said, well, there's African people there. Yo, dude, we battling and fighting for reparations. Where's your voice at? Excuse me. Where's your voice for reparations, Umar? Where's your voice on reparations?
Give us Georgia, North Carolina, Florida, New Jersey, and one more state. I don't think we're going to get New York. It's too important for white power. They're not going to give us New York. They're not going to give us California. Too important for white power. So give us Georgia, North Carolina, Florida, and New Jersey. Most of us are already there anyway. Getting Texas is going to be hard. But that's okay. We can negotiate. Maybe don't give us South Carolina. Give us South Carolina.
Oh,
Georgia,
damn
North
it.
Carolina, South Carolina,
See?
and Florida. All them touch.
See?
Texas will be hard. But that's okay. We can negotiate. Maybe don't give us South.
Now remember what I said earlier. Many people, if you're just tapping in, earlier I said that when it comes to reparation, the look for reparation is not suit and tie. Because a man in a suit and tie, he could be negotiated. This is about reparation. There's no negotiation with this shit right now. We need the Vaseline, we need the hoodie, we need the Timbs, we need to tighten up the bootstraps, and we need to fight for it and take everything we can take and leave whatever we can leave behind, whatever, if we can. But it's not about negotiating shit. Only negotiation we need to do is what we got to negotiate. All right, this is what they owe. This is what they owe. They owe this. They owe this. They owe that. And that's the negotiation that we done. And this is what we put out there and say, yo, meet this. Otherwise, we're gonna meet Jamaica. And if we ain't going about it like this, all we going about it is in the coonish manner. Negotiate, and they ain't gonna give us this. What you mean they ain't gonna give us? This nigga said they ain't gonna give us New York. Let me tell you something about New York, homeboy. New York is already in the hands of the people. I'm from New York. Let me tell you what. New York is in the hands of the people, nigga. And if New York understood how much we have the power, every state will follow New York's lead. New York is the state that got to spark the revolution. And the sad thing about it is that the white infrastructure knows that New York is in the hand of the power of the people. That's why they are so scared and nervous of Eric Adams, because they praying that this nigga keep his white face on and don't put the black face on. Because they know if Eric Adams put the black face on, New York is turned the fuck up. Throughout that whole Breonna Taylor and George Floyd movement, New York was in the hands of the people. There was no curfew. There was no armed forces coming out there. They were like, yo, leave them motherfuckers alone. Leave them alone. And until New Yorkers realize that we have the power, once we realize how much power we have, and once we realize how much the power structure is afraid of us, then we will get reparations. But as long as the people think that we have to go and negotiate shit, those are not the leaders that we need, because we will never get anywhere. There's no negotiating with this. The only negotiating we do is what we negotiate or what we think we should get. And right now, after hearing what these two scholars say, the final answer for reparations for every black person, and we break it down with age. I'm going to say anything between, for 18 and under, 500,000, 18 to about 25, a million, 25 and up, 1.5, and anything over that, 2 million and better. Okay? That's the breakdown. And that's it. We do it according to age. This what they get. According to this what we get. And it's that simple. And that's what we want. That's what you pay. Comes up to this. We want it in land. We want it in this. We want this. We want resources. We want that. And we start packing up. And we just move there. And we start taking it over. It's not about what they're going to give you. It's what you want to take. When you talk about reparations, that's why the talk has never been made, because the right people have never been put in the spotlight. Whoever's out there right now is not the right people. The right person has not come to the podium yet. Because reparations been around, and these niggas, they ain't no Negroes, these niggas have been in the spotlight all this time. So if it was about reparations for them, they would have been the leader of reparation in the last 10 years. But most of these niggas is about trying to get some coochie and get pats on the back and get some donations so they can live a good life. But like I said, reparations look like this. This is what reparations look like. This needs to be repaired. So that's where we at right now. So let me give maybe 15 more minutes to this live, and then I'm going to shut it down because I actually got to do something I've been procrastinating on. The person told me they're ready to do it, and I have to get it to them. It's just such a dark day. I don't feel like doing nothing. I don't want to do nothing, to be honest. Make a change on the deck. On deck. Yeah, we talk about reparations. Make a change. Umar thinks it's a joke. Umar thinks that, saying people rallying and get behind reparations are fool. If you're black and you think reparations is stupid, you need to kill yourself. Even if you don't think we're gonna get it, we need to just keep saying reparation, reparation, reparation. Every time you see a white person, just say reparation. When you go to your doctor's office, if he white, you say reparation. You go to court, you say reparation. You see a dentist, say reparation. Anytime you see a white person, say reparation. And see how they respond. Like you cursed them out. Just say reparation. How many people have the guts to say reparation to 5 white people? They say good morning, you say reparation. You want reparation? Do you want reparation? Reparation is not nice. It's not mean. What was mean was what was done to cause reparation. That was mean. So you walking down the block, this gentleman say, white guy say, hey, good morning. You say, reparation, good morning. He say, pardon me? Like, reparation, good morning. You get on the bus driver say, good morning. You swipe your card, you look him in the face, say, reparation. Make this become your conversation. If this is not your conversation on a daily basis, you're not getting it. So that's why when I pull up for a reparation rally, I can leave with some reparation money. So let's do more reparation rallies, folks. Let's go, because I want to get my $500,000 and better. We're going to get reparation one way or the other, because we are visionary. I can visualize. I can see the vision. And therefore, I see that it's important for us to jump on this bandwagon, which was the bandwagon of what he said back when Marcus Garvey was pushing for reparations. Let's get on the bandwagon. So let's go to Tariq. I didn't finish up this video. I'm gonna finish this up. It's almost finished.
South Carolina. Give us South Carolina. Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Florida. All them touch. Look at that. All them touch. So I like that. Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Florida. We want them four. Alabama. Alabama touches Florida. Alabama touches Georgia. We might take Alabama. So now we are in the southeastern section of the United States. Okay? Honestly, I don't need to be up north, but some people say we need one northern state for black folks who love the northeast. Okay? They want to be mid-Atlantic. So maybe we'll take Jersey or Maryland. My ancestors come from Maryland. Frederick Douglass, Harriet Tubman. Let's take Maryland. Okay? So we're going to do Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yo, folks, why does man really think it's all about him? He's really blueprinting the whole map according to him. Somebody gotta tell me what you think about this conversation that he's having to himself. Do you think that he really thinks the world should revolve around him? Do you think that him and Kanye will make good friends? Or do you think they would actually have a fist fight because they can't get along? He self-centered the whole reparation movement around him. That makes my stomach feel some kind of way. Because like I say, if he's sitting with the Constitution for the organization I'm talking about, and he's really plotting and scheming and thinking like this, folks, there's a black villain that's being made right before us. And he will cause tribal wars amongst the black nation. It's like Scorpion. Remember Scorpion King? You had Dwayne whatever that nigga name is, Johnson. And then you also had the black dude from 8 Mile. You understand what I'm saying? King, I'm a king too, nigga. I'm big too, nigga. I can fight too. And he's gonna have so much confrontation amongst our people that we won't be able to repair ourselves because we be killing each other. Because of philosophies and ideologies and what you think, what I think is, no, we are in trouble with this type of person. And I told you, I sat back and I'm not just talking from me looking at videos. I'm talking from being there personally and just really analyzing and studying. And I'm going to give this one person a shout out. I haven't spoken to this one person in a long time. I know he's going to be like, why the fuck you bring my name up? Why you got to bring my name up? Can't even remember the boy name. Damn, who's this kid name? What's this dude name? Tiffany, the dude that Tiffany was talking to. Worldwide, yeah. I haven't said that man's name in a whole year. Where you at, Worldwide? Matter of fact, You've been you know what I'm saying. You was vouching for Umar a long time. Another year went by, world. You know what I'm saying? Another year went by, bro. I would like for you to come on the panel and talk, and just have 20 minutes of just you talking and giving us the breakdown of what you think about the FDMG right now, worldwide. Where you at, my dude? Where you at, bro? Somebody find worldwide. Let them know that I'm shouting them out right now, because in 2022, 2022, going to 2023, I want to know what his opinion is right now as one of the biggest supporters of and fan of Umar Johnson. Because when you have grown men, because worldwide is not small. He's about like 6'3". You know what I'm saying? He's a tall dude. Him and Umar about like the same weight and everything, same size. And when you have grown big men like this following behind Umar, and I don't mean like following behind, but following behind Umar and his movement, and standing behind him and stand behind his words in this nature, it's going to cause Scorpion King type of wars. It's going to cause Shaka Zulu type wars amongst the black nation, because there is a tribe's leader that is not right for the tribe and not right for the people themselves. And he's razzling dazzling, getting women to really become supported because he's an educator. But yet and still, he is more of an educated fool, like Malcolm say, because he think that we supposed to negotiate for reparation, and he think that we supposed to flee when it comes to protecting our lands. So you saying we supposed to get all this land on the East Coast, be all worried up, and then when they come, we run? That was embarrassing to even hear.
Carolina, Florida, and Maryland. Those will be the 5 black states.
I'm going to go back to that.
And we own the resources in those states. We control the waterways in those states. And because those are our states, just like the Native Americans, we don't pay any taxes. That's number 3. But guess what? Number 4. Black people, okay, are automatically given control over certain American industries. What am I talking about?
You ain't talking about shit because you wasn't there at the rally. What the hell is to do to sit behind the camera and to do this right here? But when the day comes where we all galvanize and you know where to be seen. Why you wasn't there giving your 7 points on reparation? Why didn't you have your blueprint of reparation in a card form and fly and passing out? Why you wasn't out there? Why is it that you can always find it to be an activist sitting behind the camera? Why are you the camera activist? Why you wasn't out there on your feet, standing there in the crowd listening? Because you couldn't be a keynote speaker. So because you couldn't, because you're not a speaker, you can't support. So why don't you bring your table and sell some books? If you need FDMG money, why don't you get out there and sell your books? Why you had nobody from your camp out there selling your books? Why you had nobody from your FDMG camp at the reparation rally with a little table and some books and some FDMG registration forms and sign your kid up? Why you didn't have that out there? Why didn't you have a representative from your school trying to find another state to be able to organize and raise some money to open another school? Why you had no FDMG representatives out there? Because you're just a behind the scenes talker.
talking about we should be given total ownership of all black music and all black music publishing. Did y'all hear what I just said? Did y'all hear what I just said? We want ownership of all black music ever. Michael Jackson music, Prince music, Motown. No excuses. All black music comes to black people. Why is that important? Do y'all know why that's important? Music is America's second largest export industry. Music is America's second largest export industry. Music is America's second. Do you know how much money we would bring into the black nation just selling our ancestors' music? Are y'all listening to me? Do you know how much money Aretha Franklin's music, Michael Jackson's music, Prince music, Whitney Houston, Tupac, Biggie Small?
But because we love the Almighty Jew, we give him all our resources. Shut up, Umar. Shut up. One last video, then I'm gonna shut this down. 15 minutes, and we're gonna go over this Tariq because I never looked at the video. I just said it. I just pulled it up. So I'm gonna remove this video. That's Umar Johnson's take on reparations. He flip flops. He gave a 6-7 point presentation. He didn't have his ass out there. He didn't bring his. He wasn't there. Nowhere near to be seen. No respect to Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson can never ever talk about reparations. Okay. You disqualify yourself from reparation talk. The only talk that Umar Johnson can talk about is the FDMG. That's it. Because that's what you own. That's the only thing you want to talk about. Oops. All right, so I'm pulling up this one last video. And here we go. And like I said, I don't know. I didn't listen to this video yet. I just pulled it up. Where's it? Tariq? Yeah. He's talking about the success of the FBA reparations.
How is everybody doing on this lovely afternoon? Waiting on you guys to pop on in this room. What's going on with you guys, man? We're still out here in DC. Everybody pop in the room. Man, I am out here chilling in DC, chilling at the hotel now. It's been a long day. It's been a beautiful day out here in Washington, DC. Oh, man, we got to go over, do a recap about the FBA Rally for Reparations today. It's been trending all day. Very, very proud of everybody who came out and represented. It was a phenomenal event today, man. Everything went off without a hitch. So beautiful, man. How many of you guys were here today? Let me see some fists in the air for all the people who were here today. Man, folks came out and showed so much love today. I'm still beaming on that vibe, man. I really appreciate everybody for coming out and showing love. Oh, man, it was a great event today, man. Everybody, the speakers were wonderful. The volunteers were wonderful. The staff, my crew.
I gave the volunteers a bag of pretzels.
Man, beautiful event today. So we have the Rally for Reparations at Freedom Plaza out here in D.C. Man, the weather was beautiful. I mean, everything was on our side today. The sunniest day of the month so far. Beautiful day. Actually, hot as hell, actually. We were burning up in them suits.
Yeah. It was everybody sweating.
Man, the audience was phenomenal. It felt like a family reunion. Seeing a lot of the faces, many of them familiar faces because they come to a lot of our events. Shout out to Juicy Genius. She was on top of things. Taking care of the media stuff when the media was there, kind of getting them coordinated and situated. Shout out to my good sister Juicy. Shout out to Teslin for bringing some good information home.
All right, Tariq.
The last speaker. Double cheeked up.
All right, so far from what I'm gathering is that one of the major problems with all these movements that's out here is that these are social media heads. You know how you got crackhead, you got pothead, you got these social media heads, and they do it more so for the social media as opposed for the cause. And so, like I say, shout out to all those people who's out there, those people who partook in it. But the reason why this reparation movement is not going to be successful is because it don't have the lion's roar in it. It don't have the anger in it. Y'all don't believe me, right? All right, just listen to the energy. He's painting the picture as if it was such a beautiful day. I painted the same picture. It was hot, it was beautiful, it was really dope. Okay? But that's just me being nice. Me being real, the day was not successful. Not for the fight for reparations. That was a day that once you realized you was going down there was nothing else to be done until you wasn't supposed to left that location until the break of dawn. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't supposed to leave that site until nighttime. It was like Russell Simmons. I would like to thank everybody for coming out. You have a beautiful night. Bye. And gone. Like no. We were supposed to stomp the grounds there. We were supposed to just did a unorganized route. We were supposed to do an unorganized march right from there. We were supposed to understand what I'm saying. Reparation was to just say, you know what? Let's walk down the block together. We out. Let's walk to the Capitol. We out. We want reparations. So shout out to the whole FBA, but reparations, if y'all want it, you have to listen to what I'm saying. If you want reparations, you gotta get more fire behind your fucking smoke. You need more fire to the smoke. Reparations don't come just because you're doing a little Indian fire and blowing. That's not going to bring reparations. Next time you want reparations, you reach out to Farrakhan. You want a keynote speak? You want a speaker? You have Farrakhan speak. We need to hear what he got to say about reparations right now before you die. I know you little young generation. You're just the generation that just want to be out there, but you're not built like it. You're too social medialized. You're not built for this activism on the streets. You're not built to freaking to walk the pavements. And it's no disrespect. I just want you to understand that if you're going to do it, do it. Don't sugarcoat this shit. It's too much flair to it. After that rally, we were supposed to hit the streets. Right or wrong, folks? What y'all think? Am I wrong for saying that? Am I wrong for thinking that? Who think that right after that rally, we were supposed to just did an unorganized march, just straight down the block, because the Capitol was straight down, straight there. So we just walked straight down the block. Like I said, there was no police around. There was no police there. But everybody was too excited to go to the fucking after party. See, that's where I'm going with it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is too excited to party. We don't want reparations. We want to fucking shake our ass and twerk. Wasn't we supposed to march? Wait, let me just look. Let me go to the website. Let me just go look. Because I thought it said March. I thought we was gonna march. I was like, oh shit, let me get my ass down there. Cause some trouble in the streets. Where's reparation rally, reparation? Where's that? I pulled it up 1,000 times yesterday, and now it's not even in my reparations, march and reparations. Let me make sure the flyer didn't say, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see march reparations, fund from reparations. 2022. Let's put 2022. DC. He's so about, oh, it's trending. Yo, y'all too social media live. Stop worrying about that shit. This dude said that to me the other day. He said, yo, you know, it seems like you too much, you know, you more so about, you know, the social media people as opposed to getting money. And that made me sit back and say, damn, I started deleting videos. It pissed me off. I deleted like 3 videos. I almost took my whole channel down. I almost took my entire channel down the other day. But you folks are too. That shit is. That, I don't even see it no more. After groundbreaking slave reparation, what happened to it? It was trending. Now it's gone. Wow. Okay, so I put march. Let's put rally for reparation. Let's change the word from march to rally. Rally for reparations. That ain't gonna get you reparations. You got march. You got to take over the streets. Countdown to the rally. Okay, DC. Okay. What was I checking for? I forgot what the hell I was looking for with this rally. Oh yeah, I want to see if it say march or rally on the flyer. Oh, let's say rally. Okay. That was the flyer. What was that? The FBA rally for reparations. So when you go and say what's FBA, this stands for Jesus, man. This phone's annoying me. What is the FBA? Also known as Fulfillment by Amazon. It's a service that helps Amazon. Okay. ADOS and FBA attempting to hijack reparations. I'm just Googling, I'm just seeing things. ADOS and FBA attempting to hijack reparations. Who's putting that article out? You know what I'm saying? Is FBA fighting? Okay, like I say, I want us to really get where we at with this. Let me plug this up. Because everybody trying to sugarcoat stuff, but Where are we at with it? Is FBA fighting a losing battle? See, it says armed protest, armed reparations protest. That's what I'm saying. That's the only way to do it. I'm sorry, folks. They gotta know that we're not playing. Well, I'm just trying to look. Okay, yeah. Now this the problem that so many people have. I just wanted to get the words. So I wanted to get the words pulled up. You're gonna get hate from people who's not foundational, what do you call foundational Black Americans? Okay, this is why we as Black folks is having so much problem because you have the Caribbean African, you have the African, you have the African American, you have the mixed breed African. You know what I'm saying? And so you have so many different type of African blacks that we fight each other to a point where we cause so much chaos. So back in the 80s, when you had a lot of Caribbeans flooding into America, that was a major problem because a lot of the Caribbeans came and took the jobs. And then they put the Caribbeans in. See, I went through this before. I'm going to go through it again so you can understand why it's so much confrontation. People got to talk about it for what it is, and we got to address it for what it is. Foundational blacks was having a major problem with Caribbean blacks because Caribbean blacks was just coming here and getting it how they can get it and not giving a fuck about foundational blacks. They wasn't caring about what the foundational blacks was fighting for and protesting for. They wasn't going out there and they wasn't partaking with the fight. They were just trying to take what they can take from the niggas that was fighting the fight. So all throughout the 80s, you had those type of battles with the Caribbeans and the foundational blacks. And so it stemmed off to the children. These parents, so I hate this and I hate that. And so it stemmed off, that anger stemmed off to the kids. And so the kids still hold that same type of anger. You hear from immigrant blacks, and they talk about how lazy Black Americans are. You hear it. Go across from back and forth. You hear it all day. You hear from Africans talk about African Americans all day. You hear Caribbeans talk about Caribbean Americans all day. Oh, they lazy. So years go by, and that hate from the 80s, the hate from the 70s is now full-fledged right now, and we living in that hate for one another because of our land that we was born in. So the reason why you have so many people having problems because they like, well, I'm from the Caribbean islands, and they say foundational blacks, and they talk about Black Americans, and I don't really like Americans. I'm just here, and so that's the problem. And then you have Umar, who's Cuban and West Indian, so he has a problem because he's like, oh, these Negroes, these Americanized Negroes, what makes you think this money for you? You understand what I'm saying? So that's why it's so much problem. That's the reason why we're not going to get reparations, because as long as you have these coon ass niggas leading the way, and that's not going to be the way. That's why it's going to have to come from it's going to have to come from the cracks and crevices to lead us for this wave. This shit is real. Because it should have been 10,000 people minimum at that rally. And then we should have took over the streets from that rally. But they didn't even put you know why they didn't put police presence out there? Because there must have been a deal. Yo, Tariq, what type of deal did you make with the police that made the police never come out? Because when I looked at my video, you seen the video, there was no police out there. I walked around the whole shit. I mean, Okay, I seen the police when it was ending. The police came out when it was ending. And I can count them on my hand. But what type of deal was made with the police to make the police feel so okay that this rally for reparations, was nothing but a parade show? And like I said, this is not no slap. It's just trying to get y'all to understand that don't coon around with me, because this shit is for real. There was a woman, she drove by herself from Ohio. Nobody's going to be with that woman driving back. Nobody's putting gas in her car. Nobody's there talking to her. She drove all the way here by herself. She has a lot on her mind. Woman flew all the way in from, where's she flying from? I think from California. People paying tickets to come here. Why you didn't have a march afterwards? Because they wouldn't allow you to? They ain't giving us reparation neither, so what the fuck? Why there was not a march after the rally? Because you didn't get a permit? So what? Huh, folks? So what? That's the problem. Systematic niggas. If I was on that stage with that mic in my hand and it was I'm hosting this event, I put it together, and I would have seen that there was no police presence, I'll be like, all right, folks. Okay, folks. Straight down the block is a nice little walk. If there's anybody out there who would like to take a walk with me, you all can join me. I just want to walk down the block. But anybody would like to walk and talk with me, come on, let's talk. And that's it. I would have took the mic. Yo, down the block, I'm gonna walk. It's a beautiful day outside, right, folks? Give applause for God in the good weather. How many people want to enjoy this weather for the rest of your life? How many people want to enjoy the weather today? Well, who want to take a walk with me? Who want to take a walk? Let's walk down the block. I'm just walking down the block. I want to just drop something off down the block. Who want to take a walk with me? You want to take a walk with me? How about you? How about you all the way back there, sir? You want to take a walk with me? Yeah, I'll take a walk with you. All right, we out. What y'all doing? We're taking a walk. That's how you get reparations. So when y'all ready for right leadership and right people to be put in place, hit the cash app, $, Icdon 167. Nah. All you gotta do is listen to the words that's in these videos and implement it. Do the work. I'm giving you the blueprint. Next rally you do, fuck the rally, march the streets. Because all that talk and mumble jumble talk that y'all doing in the motherfucking stage means nothing when it really comes down to it. All that mumble jumble talk that y'all doing, taking so long on that mother effing stage, means nothing when it really comes down to it. When it comes down to me being the power structure and me saying, well, okay, sound good. But what makes me a little nervous when you taking over my streets and messing up the flow. Now that's when I say, you know what? Okay, you're doing a little bit too much. Now I'll have to address the situation. So the only way that you're going to get the system to address your situation is you got to take it to them. And there's no compromising. There's no negotiating. If you're going to be about it, be about it. Don't be on some old, well, this is what we can do and this is what we going to do. No. Them streets were supposed to be took in the fuck. Oh, we were supposed to be in the streets. All these people right there were supposed to walk down the block. Cut the check. Cut the check. Cut the check. cut the check. Yo, motherfucker, cut the check. Yeah, man, you need to cut that check, man. That's what we supposed to be saying, man. All we supposed to be saying, man, cut me that check, man. Every time we see a white person walking down the block, we supposed to say, cut the check. And then the white boy will be like, yo, cut the check. We be like, cut the check. He be like, cut the check. Then we be like, yo, white man, come on, cut the check. And they be like, yo, cut the check for him. Yeah, he right, cut the check. He deserve it. Yes, he deserve it. Cut the check. Then you see one, cut them the check. But no, y'all didn't get that visual because you just too much in coonery trying to get your little suit and dance on and do your two-step for the party. Dancing. No, nigga. If you want reparations, you get any and everything, you mount up and you say, this is motherfucking war, pay me my money, nigga. That's how you get reparations. 2 Chainz, you say, yo, I want my reparations and I want it now. This is how you get reparations, folks. Right? This is how you get reparations. You don't get reparations by doing... which is reparations. Wake the fuck up, folks. Open up your eyes and see. The only ways you're going to get reparations is when you say enough is enough. It's time for me to eat. I got my fork, and I got my knife, and I'm hungry. Put some food on the table. Put some food on my plate. Put some food in the pan. That's how you get reparations. I drove all the way out there, and y'all know how I roll. You know what I'm saying? I'm an illegal dude. Because I wanted to be part of this. I wanted to see what it's about. I was happy and disappointed at the same damn time. That means I was confused. And my confusion all came from the fact of me saying, this don't look like reparations.
I'm getting emails about Tesla. Dudes sending me emails talking about, damn, I didn't know Tesla was that thick. Well, nigga, email her. I'm not the thick whisperer, goddammit. Why are you telling me? Just phenomenal. Nikki, were you here? Nikki, I see you in the room, Nikki. Nikki the goddess. Were you here, Nikki? Oh, you weren't here. Oh, Nikki, now you know you should have been here. Man. T.S. Giselle, were you here? I heard you were doing security for the White House. Oh God! You got it. All right, now I done snapped it. I gotta let you get one off. Hold on. Let me. I'll be fair. I'll let you get one off. All right, T.S. Giselle, let's get it over. Let's get it over with. Go ahead.
You know, if I would have been there, I would have been the fattest chick in the crowd. So you know I wasn't there.
You said the fattest?
The baddest.
Oh, the bad. Okay, I thought it was an F instead of a B. Okay.
But I'm gonna be at the after party.
Oh
Okay?
God.
I'm slipping into a nasty cat suit.
And be at the after party.
Okay.
You mean Bucci and garbage? Okay.
Sorry, folks. Time out.
I have a quick statement.
Time out.
Now wait.
Time out. Time out. Yo, listen, FBA. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to see what you was gonna be talking about later on. I wanted to feel the energy and everything. Right now, I'm not feeling the energy. You got this lady coming on the air to about, I've been the bad chick out there. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't show up. But I'm coming to the after party. That itself turned my stomach. So all conversation from here on, I already know it's not gonna be really appetizing. Because you guys already made it known that you got everything wrong and twisted. Where is the fire? Who cares more about the after party? Who is that your main focus, the after party? Or is it getting the check? Is it, for social media to be talking about, oh yo, it was a great event and we had a great after party, or it's for mainstream news to be like, here in DC, a rally for reparations turned into a major march, and thousands of people took over the streets of DC as they are dancing in the street for reparations. They took over the streets and they just took over the block and they party in the streets and they ain't gonna leave until they get their until they be heard, and not just heard, but they want their money. Breaking news: the streets are erupting in city by city as worries get out that in DC they taking over the streets and they fighting and stand up for reparations. Thousands of people mounted up in DC, in New York. Thousands of people mounted up in LA. Thousands of people mounted up in Chicago. That's what reparation look like, folks. Not, oh, I ain't come out there, but I'm gonna turn up at the party. Yo, if y'all niggas don't cut this shit out, I don't want to hear nothing else about partying. To be honest, if 2023 was a partyless year, if 2023 goes down as a year that we do maybe one or two parties, and that's the victory lap parties, I guarantee you we can change the world. Stop with your unnecessary partying because you're depressed. Let's party because we have success. And salute to all those individuals out there who galvanizing people, who getting people to listen to and watch your channels. Salute to all those people who's out there really making some moves. Excuse me. But don't get caught up in all that, because it's still not enough. But salute to you for doing the work, because it takes a lot to get two people to show up. So to get 400, 500 people to show up, that's a beautiful thing. But don't settle, because we really need 40,000 people for it to make the mainstream news. That reparation rally, rating it from 1 to 10 in regards to the real success. I'm gonna rate it a strong 5. I'm gonna rate it a strong 5. Okay, folks. Shout out to all the people out there. Shout out to all the people that was out there cleaning. Shout out to the people that was really doing their thing. But I still rate it a 5. And the reason why I rated it 5 because we the children of the children of the children of the children of slavery, of the children of the children of the children of slavery, and we must do better in regards to fighting for their blood. And this right here is unacceptable.
Wait. First of all, did you hate? Somebody said you were hating. Were you trying to hate? You mean Bucci and garbage? Oh
Okay,
God.
I'm slipping into a nasty cat suit, Dolce and Gabbana. Okay,
You mean Bucci and garbage? Okay.
I have a quick statement.
No, wait. First of all, did you hate? Somebody said you were hating. Were you trying to hate?
That's what I'm about to do. Hold on, let me turn my television down. My television in the chateau. Let me turn it down.
Okay. You mean Chateau meaning Super 8 hotel, but go ahead.
I, so I did think that it was not going to be a decent sized event. I did say something along the lines of 250 people. So I can be the bigger woman and give you credit, Tariq, and admit the organization was much better than I anticipated, and there was a larger crowd than the TS anticipated.
Of
I
course.
want this movement to succeed, Tariq. My issues have always been with some of the messaging. So I will give credit today to the speakers that held in some of maybe their more radical opinions, and it was a very neutral. All of the speeches, I didn't hear all the speeches. All of the speeches that I heard were very neutral. And I want this movement to succeed. A lot of people think that Tia Shazelle opposes reparations. I'm Black American. I'm just as Black American as you and everyone in this room and everyone at the rally. This country does owe a debt to our people, but we can do that without preaching a message of xenophobia, homophobia, and misogyny. And today proved that. Today proved that, Tariq, because I didn't hear any of that. And so keep that.
We don't do that anyway. We don't do that. We
Keep
never
that
do that. We
keep
don't
that
preach
momentum
xenophobia.
going. Keep that momentum going, Tariq. And then I hope to hear from you Tuesday night when Stacey Abrams becomes the governor of Georgia.
Yeah, she is worried about homophobia and all this other stuff. I really feel so sad for those people who are from a confused gender because it's like everything got to be around you folks because of how you feel about yourselves and your whole wave. That's getting annoying. We talk about getting this bread. What rallies you go out and they got? Well, look, I mean, it is what it is. That has to be a topic that we have a major discussion on soon. What y'all think? Is this a topic that we must discuss? How we move on in life with dealing with this shit? But this was about reparations, and somehow, some way, it turned to a gender.
And today proved that. Today proved that, Tariq, because I didn't hear any of that. And so keep that momentum. So I will give credit today to the speakers that held in some of maybe their more radical opinions, and it was a very neutral. All of the speeches, I didn't hear all the speeches. All the speeches that I heard were very neutral. And I want this movement to succeed. A lot of people think that Tia Shazelle opposes reparations. I'm Black American. I'm just as Black American as you and everyone in this room and everyone at the rally. This country does owe a debt to our people, but we can do that without preaching a message of xenophobia, homophobia, and misogyny. And today proved that. Today proved that, Tariq, because I didn't hear any of that. And so keep that. We don't do that anyway. We don't do that. Keep that moment. Keep that momentum going. Keep that momentum going, Tariq. And then I hope to hear from you Tuesday night when Stacey Abrams becomes the governor of Georgia.
Okay. That ain't happening. All right. That's enough, Lord. We don't have no
We don't have no xenophobia. We don't preach none of that stuff anyway. But anyway, yeah. The haters, what the haters started with don't be fly. What's that wishful thinking? What's wrong with you haters? Yes. I'm going to bet against the power of God. God is with us. Come on, you know everything we do is based on respecting the ancestors and doing what's right. That's what my fault. We made history today, man. FBA family, shout out to Sir Major. FBA family, do y'all know how historic today was? Family, there's never been a reparations rally with thousands of people like came out today. There were thousands of people out there today. There were thousands of people out there today. There was thousands of people out there. We've never had a reparations rally with thousands of people. Name any other time that has happened. That's never happened. Never.
All right. It's really hard to say, okay, folks, because when you have such a big open space, and when you try to do a quick guesstimation by looking, when you say there was thousands of people there, like she said she thought it was gonna be light. She sounded like a hater. She thought it was gonna be light, so she, what it was. She thought she said at least like 250. When I first got there, it was about 250 people there. I got there around 11:30. When I finally got set up and everything, and I looked, I said, this looked like it's going to be the most the crowd was going to get. As I was there, whatever the crowd mounted up to be, that's what the crowd was. I'm going to give him at least 500 minimum. The most I would say was about 1,000 people. 1,200. Let's give 1,200. Just be happy. But that to me is way too much, because, like I said, I just looked at. I walked around the whole place. I did my numbers. Counting, and it wasn't that many people there. It was no, like I said, when I say that many people, always remember I'm saying that many in regards to the word reparation. In regards to the word reparation, it wasn't enough people there for the power structure to feel nervous. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nervousness, the nervousness that we need to apply to the power structure. We didn't make the power structure feel nervous enough. Even if it was 1,000 people, 1,500 people, that's not enough people to make the infrastructure feel nervous. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 people for the first, that's nervous. For the first, they had 500. We don't worry about that. They're the power structure. They ain't shit to fucking put fear in them. You have more people that fucking Breonna Taylor walk down than at the reparation rally. You have more people shutting down the bridge for a dead girl than fighting for money for living people. So this ain't no slap or nothing. This is for us to wake up and stop, looking at the little things and trying to run with it and make it bigger than what it is. When we know the big picture is that, we are the generation that must do big things, and we can't be caught up with the fly shit. And what's the fly shit? Being able to post on social media. There was one speaker, she was just talking and talking and talking, and you can just tell that, that the social media life is really bothering her. But is the work bothering you more? Which is bothering you more, the social media or the work? I want the work to be overwhelming as opposed to the social media. Look at my hands compared to my face. 2 different colors. Major two-tone, right? Major two-tone. So let's get back to the video. I want to get more into the video, but this is all the introduction, but I ain't even listened to the video.
That has never happened. We made history today. You did?
Somebody said, no, I
Got word that Roland Martin was in a Chipotle in D.C. hiding and crying. The chief haters. Y'all gonna hear that little march for reparations. Y'all asses to get out there. Oh, what's so low? Roland? Your dinner serving too little. Maybe you would be such a fat, chunky Negro. So yeah, people were trying to hate this thing down, and it didn't work. The ancestors are on our side. It was an amazing event. Thousands of beautiful people came together with a single message of tangible foundation of Black Americans. And it's so good to have constructive events like this because so many wonderful people come out that you can just network with. I've met so many wonderful people in different walks of life who I just vibe with the network with. People brought me gifts. I'm sitting there with books that people have got me that I'm going to read. People telling me about the businesses that I'm going to patronize. That little cute 8-year-old girl, oh, beautiful FBA sister. She's an entrepreneur. She has some oil stuff that she created. She's an 8-year-old entrepreneur, smart as well. I love seeing stuff like that. I absolutely love seeing stuff like that. And shout out to y'all. Everybody were bringing the kids out there. That was an amazing thing to see people and their families out today. We saw a lot of that. We saw a lot of husbands and wives and their children. We saw a lot of that. Major family event. And it's good to have a family event where thousands of people can show up in the vibe. It's positive and constructive. You don't have to worry about anything vulgar or spank or whatever. You can bring your children and your family to people there of all ages. Young folks, kids, elders, everybody, man. Beautiful event. All the speakers did a phenomenal job. Brother Boyce was spit hot by.
You see, this is what I mean by what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Okay. It was a beautiful event. Are we fighting for reparations or are we putting on events? And that's why I'm trying to get us to understand, like, what are we doing here? Are we trying to just do a quest of events, or are we trying to get some results? Do we want reparation, or do we just want to get to like 1 million subscribers and with 100, with 1 million views? Which one do we want? You tell me, folks.
Brother James Small bringing that historical game down. Brother Cobb, Tesla, and Greg really was hitting on all cylinders. Greg was killing the game. My good sister Jade holding it down, hosting. Connie Collins was spitting some hot fire. And Connie's been helping so much behind the scenes, getting stuff organized. Shout out to Connie.
Yeah, she looking good in that dress.
Amazing event, man. And understand what's interesting. When you have so much positivity around, when you are extremely codified in this, nothing but positivity surrounding you. Whatever haters try to come through, their energy is not allowed to infuse what we got going on. There were some haters buzzing around the perimeter. You understand? There were a couple of little haters buzzing around. We're not going to give them shine because that's what haters want. They want shine. But the haters, nobody was paying attention to them. That's the thing. Some of the haters, nobody was even paying attention to them. One group of haters, some of those Hebrew Israelite dudes. Did y'all see those dudes? The Hebrew Israelites that was way down on the other side, just kind of making some noise and just kind of trying to be disruptive. But nobody was paying attention to them because they had to back up off of our space. We had that whole, we had a permit for the whole spot. So what was permitted, they had to get the hell off of it. So they had to back up. So nobody even heard them, but they were on some anti-reparations thing. I saw somebody interview them. They were like, we don't need reparations. We need Jesus to get us reparations from these crackers. Oh, guys, clever sight babble. Oh, it was some clever sight babble. They talking about Jesus is going to be the reparations.
I swear they were talking some stupid shit like that. How we gonna try to get these crackers to give us some reparations? What's cracker? It's Esau and the devil. Oh, read give us the first time. And the word is these crackers. The word is cracker. Read. And the word says, let there be light. Damn plebiscite battle. Plebiscite battle. Nobody wants to hear it. Lord, nobody wants to hear that damn plebiscite battle.
Yo, at the end, like I said earlier, I didn't listen to this video, but y'all heard me say before this. You had the Israelites. They was at the back. I was in the middle of the entire place, but although I was in the middle, I was at the back of the crowd. The Israelites were about like another 100 feet away from me. Okay, because the area was a nice little area. It's like a block. So the crowd itself only took up a few houses of space. You know what I'm saying? About like three houses of space. But then there was still the whole block of this space. And then you had all the way down the block, you had the Israelites. And so I went down there, I was listening to them to hear what they're saying. And they say, okay, so they say that we don't need reparations, we need Jesus. Well, if you believe in the Almighty Creator, if you become like the Creator that you believe in, is that enough? Well, folks, let's try. Let's start becoming godly. And I ain't talking about like godly in form of creating type things, but I'm talking about godly in the way we think and the way we react to one another in love. And then maybe reparations will form that in that way. Let's become godly. Let's do things a little more righteously and with love. You feel me? But I believe that all the Africans, all black people was needed. I believe that Israelites is needed because the reason why he have to acknowledge them, you know why he has to acknowledge them? It's because they had the fire. Okay? They had the fire. They had the smoke. They had a little ass fucking loudspeaker. They had a little ass fucking speaker. But why we was able to hear them over the big speaker down the block? Because they had the fire. And that's what I'm saying. If you want reparation, you need that fire. You need that Israelite type of energy. Let's watch. Yo, shout out to Tariq. I mean, like I said, this ain't no slap on him. Yo, this ain't me, Umar Johnson, all right? I mean, this is me just trying to get y'all when you use the word the success, I just want you to really give the people the real success so that we're not painting no illusions. We gotta give the people like, yo, it wasn't enough. We had a few people out there. It wasn't enough. We gotta do better than that. I don't care if we had 1,000. I don't care if we had 2,000. It wasn't enough. That's how you get people to get riled up. You gotta make them feel like, yo, I gotta get my ass out there next time. All hands on fucking deck. It wasn't enough. So you don't glorify.
That's why nobody was paying attention to it. We're talking about real things that can be really implemented in the real world. We're not going to sit here and just pray for a spirit to do something. No. We ain't doing that. We're talking real talk here. What's up, Jade? I see you, Jade. People email about your ass too, Jade. They're like, Jade and that blue dress. Jade, there's some sugar daddies that y'all not. Give me an email to give these sugar daddies. A bunch of Percy Earls are emailing me about Jade and Tesla. All right. Goddamn plebiscite babble. Plebiscite babble. I swear they were talking some stupid shit like that. How we gonna try to get these crackers to give us some reparation? This cracker is Esau and the devil. Read Genesis verse 7. And the word is these crackers. The word is
Well,
cracker.
obviously,
Read
he was
again.
able to hear
And the
them
word said, let there be light. Light
because his
means white.
energy changed
White
up.
cracker. All right. Goddamn plebiscite babble. Plebiscite babble. Nobody wants to hear it. Lord, nobody wants to hear that damn plebiscite babble. That's why nobody was paying attention to it. We're talking about real things that can be really implemented in the real world. We're not going to sit here and just pray for a spirit to come do something. No, we ain't doing that. We're talking real talk here. What's up, Jade? I see you, Jade. People email about your ass too, Jade. I'm like, Jade and that meat rich. Jade, there's some sugar daddies that y'all know. Give me an email to give these sugar daddies. A bunch of Percy Earls are emailing me about Jade and Tesla. All right, all y'all Percy Earl niggas, if you want to trick off your little SSI check, DM them directly. Hey, Tyree, you got some information on...
All right, folks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to right here and press the button and see what we got.
Time I get, I try to give my sister her flowers, even when she was alive. She was the first person I got for the Hidden Colors film, because everybody knows how big of a fan I was.
That I endorse that, and I just want to say again, sending my love to everybody. And it's also important. I wasn't counting how many men versus women, but it was an overwhelming response from my brothers, and that is so important, Tariq. And I hope you tap into that, even more in the dialogue, because our sisters were there, no doubt. But right now, what we're seeing, what's happening with Kyrie Irving, what we're seeing with black men being told to fall in line. Today showed that no, black men are engaged. They're just not listening to you. Today showed that black men are ready to lead, in position to lead. They're just not following establishment folks that are not giving them what it is that they're looking for. So shout out to my brother. Shout out to
See
the
what she said,
wives that came,
establishment
the
folks.
sisters, the
This one I'm trying to tell
girlfriends,
you.
the friends of.
See, she used the word, man. Like I say, establishment folks. Establishment folks. We ain't listen to that, yo. Especially when you're trying to talk about reparations. Establishment folks can't really talk reparations. Especially like she said, it was dudes out there, yo. Look at the picture and look at the dudes. You see some big dudes. You see a lot of dudes. You can see in their face like, yo, they they are empty. They listening. They want to hear something. They want to feel something, but they empty at the same damn time because, like I say, it's establishment folks in control. We didn't have a blueprint for these people. You know what I'm saying? For when they leave, I didn't get a foundational black. I didn't get no foundational black American pamphlet. I ain't get no leaflets. I ain't get no mission statement. I don't know what the FBA stand for. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get nothing. There was nobody passing out nothing. Everything's not social media, folks. Like I say, it was a disappointment in regards to being a man and just turn away and say, okay, so now what's next? Oh, we need to keep organizing. You keep organizing what? What's next, nigga? Who we need to go rob? Who we need to go fucking? Who we need to kidnap? Who we need to fucking tie up and throw in the trunk? And the only way we're going to get reparations when we have leaders that talk like that. Reparations is going to come from leaders reparations is going to come from the leaders' mouths who talk like this. Do we need to go and kidnap this person? Who writes the legislature? Do we need to go and snatch up their family? That's when you get reparation. You don't get reparation like Umar say, begging. You get reparations when you put you lay your foot down. You start with your demands, and when your demands not met, then you say, you know what, I got something for you, bro. This how we gonna do it. And it's not like you got to treat the people bad once you snatch them up. You treat them with great hospitality. But the kidnapper's family don't know they're being treated great. That's how you get reparations. Do y'all want reparations? Somebody out there, tell me how you think we're gonna get reparations. How are we gonna get reparations? The lady that was just speaking, she was on the stage. She sounded like she's a major social media head, and like the social media is really tearing a hole in her. She's smart, but yet still, she's too much into the social media world.
Support. I love you. I'm motivated. It's been a lot of negative energy online, and
I
this is
just
what I
said
needed.
it.
This is what we all needed. The
I
sisters, the
just said it.
girlfriends, the friends of support. I love you. I'm motivated. It's been a lot of negative energy online, and this is what I needed. This is what we all needed, and I hope to see you guys at the after party here in about an hour or so, because I'm definitely
At the after party. Yo, I want to smack everybody who's in charge on that shit. All right? I want to smack all y'all in the face. Y'all focus on doing the after party, but you didn't focus on the march because you couldn't get a permit. Why do y'all deserve an after party? What was done that makes you deserve an after party? Because you got these people spending all this money to this white system, buying tickets to come to a rally. Look at all these niggas out there. Look at all these niggas out there. How much money do you think we all fucking spent to get out there? And we ain't supposed to stomp the goddamn yard. We supposed to just go and spend more money at another party. We supposed to be getting money. Shout out to his son, and the support that you gave him. He got all big cups. He got about like 15 big cup ices. $77 he spent. We ain't come all the way out there for nothing. I know I didn't. Shit. I'm the only one who left that rally feeling good. I ain't feel empty. My pockets felt good. I know so many people left that shit feeling empty. Well, I'm gonna go to the after party. I should have found out where the after party was and try and get bag one of these chicks out there. I should have did that. But I ain't want to waste no time. I was like in and out. Shoom. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Revolution, reparations ain't got time for that shit. We could have I could have looked at my wrist and I could have made time today, but you know what I'm saying? Why? Then I've been spending more. I've been putting the money that I just made back into what? A waste. That's discipline. There was enough women out there. But like I say, look at this picture. You see a lot of dudes, yo. It was a lot of men out there. It was a beautiful day. It was a nice crowd for a rally. It wasn't a great crowd for reparation, but it was a nice crowd for a rally. It was some beautiful faces. It was nice giving people. I'm praying that everybody feels, like they got something out of it. And I just hope that we can just keep applying the pressure. I'm gonna give Tariq 2 more minutes of this video, and then I'm gonna be done.
definitely pulling up. You absolutely secured the crowd, so I'm proud of you, brother, and much love and respect.
Thank you, beloved. Thank you so much. Jade, are you going to the after party, Jade? Jay, give a thumbs up. Jay, you going to the after party at the Oyster something? I forgot the name of the place. What's the name? I keep forgetting the name of the place. It's something Oyster something. I tweeted it. Hold on, let me just look at my damn tweet. How about that? Let me do that. Let me look at the tweet and see what the name of the place is, where the after party is. It's at hold on. God damn. I retweeted so much stuff I can't see it now. Hold on. At the Union District Oyster Bar and Lounge. After party starts at 10 p.m. Free admission.
Union District Oyster Bar and Lounge. Let's see who owns that.
And all that good stuff. But yeah, again, we thank everybody who shared the hashtag. And then Tesla brought up a good point about so many black men showing up and representing. And that was a good look. I'm very proud of the black men and the sisters too. We're not negating the sisters, but just there were a lot of
yes, we need to sometimes shout out to the fucking black men, yo. It's okay.
Solidarity, coming out and representing and supporting an issue that's affecting the black family in particular.
Y'all men are so afraid of
because
fucking
again,
women.
what we're seeing on television now, brothers who work for the corporate structure, it's a sad thing seeing black men on TV being buck broken like we're seeing a lot of these Negroes in the sports arena. And that's meant to mess with the psyche of the black masses. Seeing Charles Barkley and Shaq and all of these people have to bow down and throw Kyrie under the bus. Shannon Sharp up there bucking his eyes, throwing Kyrie. They make these Negroes do that to send a message to the minds of the black masses. So it's important for us to create counter narratives of black people standing up and speaking against the white supremacist agenda of the establishment. And we're doing it in a unified front, and we're doing it in a nice, polished setting. Because like my man called earlier, he said, hey, we overproduced, we over represented. And that's what we always try to do. When we put something together for black people.
Yo, I'm looking at this place, and it's kind of like sad, Tariq, because this is who owns this spot? Because we fight for reparations. You couldn't find a black-owned business to bring that money to. I'm hoping that this is a black-owned business. And like I said, this is not really. I'm not really trying to slap or knock anybody. I'm trying to get us to understand that if we're going to be in reparation, we got to be on it. We had, you say, thousands of people showed up, thousands of people dollars went out. It was outsourced. It went to all other people. We didn't even have something that we could put our money towards. We didn't have the next location. We don't know what the next move is going to be, but we have an after party. And then when I'm looking at the lounge, I'm pretty sure that everybody who went there, they spent over $30 easy. Everybody easy. And so now we give them $30 to bar and lounges that don't give a fuck about our reparations. I don't know. That's just me assuming.
We want you to have, we want your expectations to be blown out of the water. We want you to come in and say, damn, I wasn't expecting this. Like when we do a movie, or when my last movie, Buck Breaking, when folks saw that, they were like, damn, I didn't know y'all were going to go this deep. You over-presented. That's what we want to see. People, the production of everything, people didn't expect it to be so fly. Everything was so organized and put together and big. It looked like an event that the big money political parties would put together. It was on that level, but we were doing it from a grassroots level. Because my thing is, we as black folks, we have to start valuing each other so we can spend money to give each other the things we need. We got to stop being afraid to spend money on each other. If I put something together for black folks, I'm going to put it together just like everybody else put their events together. I'm not going to give you no janky bullshit. When you step to some stuff that we got going on, the quality of it is going to be comparative to everything else out there, or it's going to even be better. This was a high quality event. Everything was top notch A1. The security was A1. The staging, the media risers, just everything was very A1 about it. And a lot of people like to be a part of that. They like to be appreciated. They like when people take the time with the little details to make things look good for them. You dig? Let's get a couple of more
Now,
folks
see,
in here.
it's so sad
Let's get a
because
couple of more
with
people in
that
here.
I'm
We are
agreeing
here
to
real
disagree
heavy.
because you take all that what he said. Like I said, he had a suit on. He was all pressed and cuffed, and some old rings looked like some skull and bone shit. But you know what I'm saying? He was looking all sharp. But that's probably the reason why we didn't march, because you was looking too fucking sharp, nigga. What the people would have wanted was to walk on streets of DC. So take away the stage. Okay? Take away the stage. Take away the microphone. If we all met right there, and then we decide we're gonna leave from right there, the people that loved it just as much. The people that loved us taking over the street just as much as they enjoyed standing right there in one spot, listening to a bunch of people fucking talk. I think the people would enjoy walking the fucking streets even more. So let's not get caught up in putting on events. Let's not get caught up on doing a show. Show me the money. Did you see any press out there? Did you see any news coverage? Did you see any media out there? Did you see anybody covering that shit? Because it meant nothing. So if you just want to do something for a show, an event, y'all did a good thing. Good show. It looked Al Sharpton. But if you want to get results, turn it up. Hit the streets. I didn't know I stayed on this shit that long. I thought it was just gonna be a 2-hour live, but it's so much to talk about, especially when we talk about black people. Let me damn Tariq, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do another one of this, but right now I want to see my I want to see what the hell happened with mine. I forgot I was going to share mine. So I know I did a live while I was out there, and I know a lot of things was going on. My live was just all discombobulated. But I would like to see what happened. Myself or not. Then I said, yo, let me get the first picture of you, you know what I'm saying? So boom, I got the first picture. So the picture that you got right there was the first picture. It's just that I didn't have my camera set up ready. I wasn't ready. So when I finally got the picture, he pointed at this other dude because he said, oh, you got the book. So this one dude came with the book, and so that's why he's pointing, because he was looking at me, but the dude came with the book at that last second when I finally took the picture. Some whack shit. Otherwise, I would have got a better smooth picture, you know what I'm saying? But that was my picture. He just pointed to a book that someone had, you know what I'm saying? So we out here in DC. Like I said, I'm about to go back over there and get my stuff, bring my stuff out. I see it'll be parked, so let's see if I can move. I'm gonna ask him, but let's see.
Yeah, I came prepared for you folks.
See the crowd? See the crowd, folks?
Ooh. Where's the spoon? I gave it to you. All right. You hold that. Appreciate all y'all. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Huh? New York. The what? I gave you right change, right? Okay, cool. I'm sorry. What will?
We want 2 more cups.
Oh, 2 more cups.
Hold this side.
Peace out, bro. Where that society at? What about it?
I want y'all to see the crowd in the back because I was there from the beginning. Now, let's see. Let's see how.
Mom, Dad,
See, look at the crowd, folks. You can see from my video.
You know what I'm saying? You're part of history, right? That's how you feel?
Yep.
No doubt. You should write a little report about it, taking to school and get some extra credit. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you just want $3 cup?
Yes. Okay.
Look in the background and you can see the crowd. Okay.
So, what you think about reparations?
I think that we should get them.
You think that we should get it? It's on me. The camera's on me. No, the camera's on me. God, I'm listening. I'm just trying to get the mic right there. God, I'm listening. Huh? $$sign Icdon 167. You got it, baby. I'm listening.
Multitasking like a motherfucker.
How old are you?
11.
11 years of age. No doubt, baby. Give me a pound. Woo. No doubt. Salute. That's how you know what I'm saying? $1. And move to the side so my man right here can go. That's all you getting? That's it? That's it. Okay. $sign IC.
Multitasking, folks. This shit wasn't easy.
Y'all hit the cash up too, because I want to give out some pretzels. Hit the cash
I
up.
gave
That's
25. I gave about like 25
167,
pretzels to the people that was cleaning up. So as I was leaving, I gave them 25 pretzels.
167. 167. Someone tried to steal my cash up on the live. That's crazy, right?
People they was cleaning up. So I, I'm blessed. Look at the crowd. I want y'all to see the crowd.
$6. Yes. Oh, damn it, Don, you asshole.
I kept leaving stuff.
Yeah, I definitely have to run to the car now. I have to run to the car. All right, number sign 167. $sign Icdon 167.
So now look at the crowd,
All right,
folks.
folks. I gotta run back to my car. 167.
Now leave it
You
on,
have right,
G.
167. Okay. Icdon 167. It's Don Murray. What flavor you want, bro?
I didn't
I
get
got pineapple,
situated. I
I
didn't
have
get
lemon, I
myself
have
set up. I had a bunch of shirts and buttons I couldn't even sell because it was just about this ice because it was so hot.
That's you? That's it. All right, cool.
Damn, I want to show you the crowd
Hey,
there.
yo, Dad. What you think about reparations? You think that your daughter gonna get it? Oh, we gonna get it. We gonna get it? Oh, not just your daughter, but we gonna get it, right? Oh, yeah, all right. All right, thanks, boss. I'll thank you back. Yo, dude, just give me 4. Just give me 4. Get this side.
Reparations. Get yourself a cart, put some wood ice in there, and get your ass out there where the sun is. That's your reparation. Put that work in.
Spoon you need? I know. Get your side though. What up, man? What's up? Chilling.
All right, now look. Damn it! Look at the crowd, folks. This is for reparations. We gotta do better. Let me skim down and see if I can get some crowd control.
Where my cord is at? Folks, so what you think? You know I'm just out here hustling, but I'm about to take a little break. I mean, it's been non-stop. Yeah. So bro, real quick, come on, talk to me, man. Which one?
There we go.
Water? Yeah, take that change.
Let me pause it. Let me pause it. I'm gonna pause it now. Hold on.
Take water. You don't have to wait. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever wait when it's just that easy, man. Here, hold that. I got change. Give you 50 cents. Y'all think we're gonna get this right?
This ain't no disrespect. I just want y'all to see.
All right, thanks, boss. Hey, yo, Dad. Would you get it? All right, thanks, boss. I think you back. The drip.
I just want you to see the crowd.
Take a little break. I mean, it's been non-stop. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever wait when it's just that easy, man. Here, hold that. All right, you too. All right, folks. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta run to my car. I'm upset with myself. I got run back to my car because I left the cups and spoons I just went and bought. I went to the store. I'm upset. It's like
I really just want to show the crowd. I'm trying, like I said, I was too busy working. I didn't get a chance to work my camera.
New York, they call it ice.
Oh
You want ice?
man!
I got lemon, mango, cherry, strawberry lemonade, and pineapple.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
You know I got to run the whole thing.
Y'all good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's beautiful to see ice. Beautiful. So what's up, Jay? What's going on?
DC has nice weather too, not just in LA.
Y'all did see it?
That's my horn.
I'm like, I looked this morning, it was like bird. I'm like, this flag is for beauty, not for cold. I don't know what that was. Like, jeez. I don't know what that was. I like LA.
See, I walked through the crowd too easily.
Sorry, folks. I'm gonna try and run and get back to see what he's saying, but like I said, I think he's long-winded. So because he might be long-winded, I already know that I probably can get back and catch most of whatever he's talking about.
First of all, he's a music historian. I don't care if it's the blues, if it's about jazz, if it's about hip hop. Dewan, he got the facts. He's a music historian.
See how many bitches out there? There's a lot of men out there.
Host. The podcast is called Host Tepish and Instance and Ashtrays. Give it up for our brother Dewan B.
How y'all doing? Y'all good?
I just left my table, okay? I just left everything because I was just tired. I was saying, I'm done.
DC has nice weather too, not just in LA.
Y'all did see it? What happened? Like, I'm like, I looked this morning, it was like bird. I'm like, this flag is for beauty, not for cold. I don't know what that was. Like, jeez. I don't know what that was. I like LA.
All right.
I came by myself.
You came out here by yourself. You did that route? How long did that? What? And she said, "Oh, you from Cleveland? That's where I'm about to drive to." You see how the world moves?
See the crowd? It was light. All right, folks, don't get nothing
I got
twisted. It was
mango,
light.
pineapple, lemon. Glad to see you here. Get home safe and see you again. Hey, Mom, take a spoon. Okay, copy. I have mango, strawberry lemonade, cherry, lemon, and pineapple.
Can I get a mix?
Yes, you can.
Small.
Hold that.
Thank you.
You hold this for me.
A small mix.
You getting one, right? Okay, good. Small mix. I have pretzel too, 150.
Dealing with phones and food.
That was the only chick who complained.
This one, right?
I just completely ignored her.
What did you say? Nah.
This was a group of kids that came from this gentleman in Baltimore. All these kids, see, they got the hoodies
Kids
on.
an hour a day sometimes.
See how they got their hoodies on? Okay, Umar. See all these kids right here? All these kids was with one group. They all have hoodies on. See the logos all in their hoodie? They all have their logo hoodies, okay? They're all part of an organization called the Sin. If you come out, you cannot come out without kids, and they got to be uniform with FDMG. Otherwise, you are fraud. You just talking. Very important. But regards to the crowd being really, a massive crowd, right over this young man's shoulder, the big boy is going back. Is empty. Like I said, I was in the middle, but I was in the middle of the park. But I was at the back of the whole crowd. And if you look back there, it's nothing. And Tariq and them, they did an awesome job in regards to making this event happen. But we need the more we need to really get off of glorifying ourselves and really get down there and do the work. We got to get down and do the work. You know what I'm saying? Let's get off the social media and let's get down and get more involved, hands-on with the people. Get off the social media and get hands-on, okay, folks? That's what we need right now. Trying to find the part where someone just pulled up on me. Let's see. I was at this event for 3 hours and I didn't even see half of nothing. Someone had my phone. I want to see what they did with my phone.
He's going live right now. I was about to shut down, but my man's blessed me right now, so I'm sorry I wasn't able to get the people talking, man. What flavor is that? There you go. What flavor is the next person? Which one? What size is this? You move down. You move down.
All these people, I had to do big cups with them. Well, everybody got a big cup. That shit was crazy.
Can I mix it? Can I get large cherry?
Sure.
Yes. Large
They
cherry.
deserve it? Yeah, they do. All right. Large cherry. It depends on the hour of the day sometimes. And we're gonna link up, and we're gonna
What up, Scarlett?
and we're gonna collaborate some things. That's where it all starts. It all starts. What they doing? They doing?
What the hell? Like I said, I wanted to see what happened to my phone because she had my
Oh,
phone.
here we go. Thank you, Lord. You know what's cool? How much my cash up now? How much for a large is on my baby? I have $4 $3. What you say? What's the $4? $4. This is $3.
All right, I'm gonna delete this live.
It's so
Shout out to Oz pulling up. She said she had 15 minutes to give, but she gave about a half an hour.
So this is Freedom Plaza, y'all. So that's the line for Dawn. They're getting the water ice. That's the podium right there.
I'm glad she did this.
Let's go over there and look for a second.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna take your phone real quick, Dawn.
All right, good job. Now we can see, folks. Let's
So
go.
let's go, y'all. I don't walk next to Dawn. It ain't.
All right, so I appreciate this right here because now you guys can see.
Who is this up here talking?
You just keep your eyes on the prize. You hear me?
Thank you, Oz, for this right here. I needed this. Thank you.
How do I know?
Now look how easy she's gonna be able to walk through and out the crowd.
Hallelujah.
So that's the wall.
Our ancestors said so. So I want to hear you say, we will win.
We will get our damn life back. Let's see who can be nosy. Look at her.
All right, Oz, you got it. Now that's the back of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Good job. Thank you, baby. So now you can really see the crowd. Do you guys see thousands and thousands of people?
Satisfaction. Satisfaction.
Guarantee of non-repetition.
Guarantee of non-repetition.
Awesome. So I think we're ready to bring up our next speaker. This is the elder and esteemed elder. We've seen all of the community who's been putting work in for decades. Professor Jakes.
So Don, you know, he got a little line, y'all. This is the line. So back there, we're gonna go look at the Hebrews real quick.
Let me see the
I'll be
line.
right back, Don.
I didn't even know she was
See,
gone. I just
yeah,
know.
like I told you, you know, I can walk up on you, but I'll walk up on you.
Yep.
Huh? Let me see your phone for a second, Dawn. I got your phone.
She got
Slow,
my
I can go
phone.
through its phone right now if I wanted to, but I won't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Uh-huh.
But these are the Hebrews. Let's see what they talking about. They recording. So let's go ahead.
See?
They doing their own thing.
You see how the first thing she did was she left the. Hold on, let me pause this right here, okay? Because Tariq said that nobody was paying attention to the Hebrew Israelites, but you see how she instantly went back there. Why? Because they was making noise. And you know what was going on in the front was like, okay, well, we're gonna check out what's back here. Now you see how much space is back here? It's supposed to be jam-packed with people. And so she's going all the way to the back, and when she turns around, you'll be able to see, hopefully, you know, what was missing. You guys was missing. All you guys was missing. Because if we are going to get reparations, the only way we're going to get it is when we, you know what I'm saying, organize. Sorry, as I'm getting into the video and showing you like 4 hours in. My bad. I forgot I even had this lined up. My bad. But I'm glad I'm showing this. And it's a good look. I appreciate this. Because Lord knows I wanted to get back there and do all this.
She arguing. I'm just recording right now.
Oh,
I'm just recording.
Yeah, she's out of control.
Huh? Well, I'm on live for another person.
This girl out of control.
Oh, I'm sure. I guess I can walk out.
Oh my
He said I
God.
can record, so. He said I could come up in.
All right, sister, what's your nationality?
She's crazy.
What's my so-called race? What's the race?
What would this world classify you as?
I think I'm an indigenous being to this planet, and I so happen to be melanated, and you know.
Indigenous being?
Yes.
All right, so
Or I could be from another planet.
I'm about to show you, sister. You're about to go inside of the whole vibe and let you know your heritage. But what would this world classify you as?
Well, they would probably call me a black person, a Negro.
Right, a black person.
They can call you all names.
There you go, that's they.
Right, so that's what I call myself.
44 and verse 15. We're about to go inside of the whole vibe and let you know your heritage. Who you are, the line of men that you come from. Bring that up.
God, the book of Psalms, chapter 44, verse 15. My confusion.
I'm recording and I gotta go back. But you want me to? How long is it going to take? Because I'll listen.
It's going to take 3 minutes.
Okay.
Just 3 minutes.
They did that to me too.
It says, my confusion is continually before me.
Right, my confusion. Am I from a different planet? Am I a Negro? Am I African American? I don't know anything about myself. Confusion of our race is continuously before us. We're Nuwapians, we're Egyptologists, we're so-called Muslims, we're all of these different variants of religions and sects, and we don't even know who we are on this earth.
For the shame of my face hath covered me. For the voice of him that reproacheth and blasphemeth.
All right.
By reason of the enemy.
By reason of the enemy
and avenger. All this is come upon us. Yet have we not forgotten thee. Neither have we dealt falsely in thy covenant. Our heart is not turned flat back.
I want to know how you practice the talk like that.
Turned back, right? Neither have our steps declined from thy way. No, thou hast sore broken us.
Hey, the Lord has sore broken us. We've been in captivity,
All
slavery,
right, you gave me enough
bondage.
attention.
We've been suffering afflictions, man. Hey, how long are we going to suffer, sister? How long are we going to be marching? How long are we going to be waving the damn banners and the flags in the air, man? How long are we going to be paying taxes?
Along one of the corridors of the Pentagon of Arlington, Virginia.
and everything that he tells us from the time that
The
we're born
code
to the
takers,
time that we grow old and die.
a
When
band
we gonna
of
reach into our heavens, we're gonna
Navajo,
open our holy books. We're gonna
Navajo
come back to our
Native
heads who we
Americans
are. Our people gotta stop marching.
recruited into the U.S. Marine Corps.
Jeremiah chapter 5 verse 30. We gotta understand
Not
this.
easy doing that.
The
shit.
Lord is searching for the men and women that love him and coming back to him.
All right, guys, get away
Right,
from this. I'm
Jeremiah
done with that.
5 verse 30.
Jeremiah chapter 5 verse 30. A wonderful and horrible thing is committed in the land.
And the Lord said a wonderful and horrible thing.
All right, baby, that's enough.
The prophets prophesied falsely.
What the Lord said,
The prophets prophesied falsely.
they're telling you what? They're telling you you're black. They're telling you you're a Negro. And all of these false prophets in different sects and all of these different religions, they prophesied falsely, huh? They don't want to let you know the truth, sister. That's why we out here. They tell you that God's not his truth, that you're an Israelite. You're a princess walking the earth. They're God's holy people.
Right. And the priests, they're ruled by their leads, and my people love to have it so.
All right, guys, get out of here.
People love to have it so. They love to get drunk. They love to wear goofy hats. They love the society.
Thank you.
I know everything that you're talking
She
about.
gotta go.
I am.
Leave her
I'm here to
alone.
support you. And so I'm recording. I gotta go.
Thank you.
I gotta be some. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a schedule. I give you 60 seconds. That's it.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Because we love it, okay? Don't we love it? All the way out here. Walk away.
No, I'm here. I'm in DC. Y'all in my neighborhood. So it's not, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to DC if you ain't from here. Yeah, because I gotta jump. I gotta go.
Remember Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68.
They always go to Deuteronomy verse chapter 28.
Into Egypt again.
The Lord's gonna put you black, Hispanic, and Native American man in East American slavery. You know,
With shit.
to America.
With shit.
They said with shit. That's what you said.
Back to you.
I got to America. My ancestors. Yeah. How do I know? I don't know. How do you know for sure? Was you there? Yeah.
Go to these different bodies. You got a so-called African American disease. Give me the fucking song.
Come on. 30 seconds.
Sister, this is not a damn show.
It's not a show. But what I'm telling you is, you asked me.
She's so confrontational. She's supposed to
Not
just laugh
destroyed.
them niggas.
How am I destroyed? I'm alive. I'm listening. But today, you know what? Let me explain something to you. Where y'all from?
It doesn't matter where we
No, where you
I
from?
live in this city. I live in this city.
Right. It doesn't matter.
I live in this city. It's so many of y'all. So if I gotta leave, I gotta leave. I'll run into another property.
It's a million, man.
God bless. It is. You already gave me. I'm from there. You know how many Israelites I run into? You think y'all the only
You don't want to listen to her. You're going to be
You're taking it personal. I can't hear it. That's all. Y'all have a good one. Why he mad?
You know, shout out to Oz. It seems like she always getting a confrontation, man.
He mad because I gotta leave.
All right, now this is perfect because this is what I wanted to show
He's
you.
upset.
You just ruined her whole mood.
All right, we back to Dawn.
Damn.
I had his phone. I got 5 minutes, excuse me. And I
You
got
just
to get out.
messed up the whole. Now you see the crowd, folks.
People need to got that upset. Like, dog.
Yes.
You see, this is what we talking about. Y'all, you can't get emotional. I mean, if I got to leave, bro, I got to leave. I know y'all want to preach.
Damn. Yeah.
All right, Don. The Israelites try to catch me all out. They try to hold me hostage. The Israelites. I was recording and then he just asked me to stay and then I'm trying to walk away. He like, listen, I'm like, dude, I'm here with you. I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
He did that to me too.
You gotta go to work?
Today is my weekend. I gotta do some work, so I wanted to come down here, but I definitely want to.
Them cats just messed up the whole flow.
I wanted to get one of your buttons if you don't got them.
So look.
You see how she come and I'm just messing up my whole flow with the people, but I'm giving her attention.
Let me go.
Got my ass on the camera.
Now, what flavor you want? Mango, strawberry, and lemon.
But
We off the live? Oh no, we still on? Okay, well you choose your buttons, and once you choose your buttons, you can end the live, all right? Yeah. Once you choose your buttons, you can end the live. Yeah.
he's gonna end it, but shout out to Oz. I really appreciate her. And that dude just messed up her whole flow because she was going to walk around, you know what I'm saying? But she gave them a little burn, and they such bullies.
Extra spoon, y'all got extra cut. I'm stupid like that. Don't mind me. Yo, what you need, man? What you need? I got some strawberry. Yo, eat your size, right? What's the white? What's that? That lemon. That's lemon. Extra cup.
All right, folks. So now, once again, let me pause this because I want y'all. Let me pause this. Now, I want you to look carefully at the crowd. You know what I'm saying? The crowd was extremely small for reparations, and this is no disrespect. It's just that what type of advertising was these people doing to galvanize? Social media is not the only answer, folks. You guys got to get out there in the pavements. But y'all did a great job, though. I'll give it to you, but it's just that we, the people, need to do a better job as taking things seriously. Shout out to Oz. Thanks for taking my phone and getting a little bit of footage. I wish we could have got more footage on the stage. And, I did the same thing. I ain't going to lie. Because, I wanted to hear what they talk about. Then, they bring you in and they want to engage in confrontation. Like, yo, homeboy, I got shit I got to do. I had to tell him the same thing. Like, I'm doing something else, my man. I just wanted to see what y'all was talking about. Thank you. But he's all attacking Shorty. They lucky I didn't really pay attention. I was like, yo, bro, she got to go somewhere. Leave her alone, bro. You just read Deuteronomy 28 to me. It's like they stay on Deuteronomy 28. We should make a movie Deuteronomy 28. It's very important, Deuteronomy. That's a hard word to say too. But the crowd is not enough for reparations. That's the bottom line. I'm about to end this live. I just wanted to, before I ended the live, I wanted to, give a shout out to her. She pulled up. She gangster. She pulled up. But guess what? I pulled up in your city too, homegirl. Thanks for walking with my phone. I just wish that we could have got a little bit more footage, but them damn cats really, disrupted the flow. And she like, yo, homeboy, I know enough. You have no idea. It's like the dark-skinned man wanted to pick on the light-skinned female. Always want to attack. We need to cut that shit out, folks. We need to cut that out.
I have lemon, mango, cherry, pineapple, and a little bit of strawberry lemonade.
I need to see what Oz took because I don't even know what she took.
Okay.
She really bothered her.
Huh? Trains? You said trains. What size you get? What size you get? That's what I'm saying. What size you get? Small? Big like the girl?
Who's she talking to though?
Bigger? I'll just take that. $3.
Or she talking to you guys?
No, I was making $5 for them. No, I forgot to ask you. So hold on. No, you good. I just froze. I was like, I don't even know what you want. I didn't know, like, it wasn't you, it's me. Because I'm in a different zone, because I'm listening to her, and I'm thinking about something else, and I'm talking. What?
Like I said, I'm listening to her.
I know. Everything's sad. What they lying about, though?
Two small ones, mango and cherry.
Mango cherries? Yeah. They said that was a bum and that was a beggar.
What's your cash out, bro?
$, ICDON 167.
How much is it?
Huh?
How much is all of it?
$36.
Thanks for your support.
I appreciate that. She's been trying to get a button for a whole year. She finally got it. I pulled up in the city and delivered it to her. That's how I do. I deliver your product to you on the spot. I know.
The whole year she was trying to get the button. I gotta get another button too. What's her girl name? I forgot her name. Verla, yeah.
Icdon. Take away the Y. I-C-D-O-N. I appreciate that. Yo. I'm out here, right here. I wish I could stop and holler at you, but I can't even do that. Yes. Two of these, right? How far are you from here? You working far from here?
I'm gonna jump on the train, not too far. I'll be there.
What time you get at work?
3. Ain't gonna take me that long.
You go back?
But yo, it's nice outside. It's a beautiful day. But I just need your cash.
Oh, $ Icdon.
$.
167.
I done said it 1,000 times while you was there.
167, bro.
But folks, do you see the crowd?
But you didn't do it. No, please, you didn't do it. Man.
Do this look like thousands and thousands of people?
It said 167.
You sure? Because it's somebody else.
No, it's you.
Go back and see.
It said 167.
I got you. Is there somebody else?
And bro, I just sent you 15 on top.
I know, but I'm trying to tell you that somebody still my cash.
This dude was barking at me. He said, yo, bro, I just sent you $15. And I'm trying to tell him, but you're going to send it to the wrong cash app.
Somebody was online.
Listen, I know. My shit been hacked before too, so I get it.
What was it? Which one did you send it to?
167.
No,
Icdon 167. DON 167. What you get? 167. Icdon 167. Was you now? You wasn't around when they stole my cash app, right?
Yeah, y'all saw that? Let me rewind.
Main 167. Icdon 167.
What was it? Which one did you send it to?
167.
Let's see this what by.
Icdon 167. Was you now? You wasn't around when they stole my cash app, right?
Didn't it sound like a horse walking by?
Icdon 167. Was you now? You wasn't around when they stole my cash app, right? Mango, cherry.
Didn't it sound like a stallion walking by?
Just getting this.
And 2 water.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna take these 2, right? Oh, you got 4 back. Thank you.
Take one.
And 1 more spoon.
Take one from there. Take one from there.
Have mango.
Oh, with the cold one.
Take one from there.
Lemon.
Wow, with the cold one.
Oh, why are you so hard?
Mango, cherry, and
Oh, I don't. Bro, I have 2 minutes. I gotta walk. I appreciate it.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get because you blessed.
I'm even trying to give the man something free. He's making a problem.
I appreciate you back. Thank you. Huh? What?
I put it in.
Icdon 167. Oh shit. 167. Yeah. What flavor?
It doesn't matter. What's your name?
Cherry and lemon.
Yeah, folks. Well, that's
What
good
time you
day.
get out of work?
I'm gonna be there for a minute. I got a lot of stuff to do today. So I can't gonna be able to hang out anyway. You want me to go ahead and end this?
Thank y'all for your listen here, your support. Have a beautiful day. Yeah, you can end it for me. Thanks, Antonio, for popping up. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do. Yeah, you can end that for me, though. Money what?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, take it.
No doubt. And that's the show, folks. Peace.